searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please.
Yeah, we did it.
Hi there.
We almost made it.
I just started. I've already taken damage.
Yeah, as people hurt themselves in the intro. Hi, I'm Beardy, your GM. These are my lovely players that apparently are accident prone today.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, a boy who sometimes faints for unknown reasons.
Like you do.
Like you do.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, who hasn't fainted yet.
I think you
I
died.
can fix
You're
that.
dead.
I don't know if that's true.
It's also not true.
Yeah, that's not true. I play Valentino, a halfling who hasn't fainted yet.
I play Xander, a redacted who redacted.
Uh-huh.
I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin, who wears a mask. So how would you know? Maybe he faints standing up.
Like a
That's
goat?
probably
Like a
how he
horse.
sleeps.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Beardy?
Yeah, so there we are. So that is all of us. We are here to play Check Please. And, gosh, what happened last time? Does anyone remember?
Yes, we finished off our fight with the Autugs, at which point we continued heading towards the supposed prison of Owen. Along the way, and by we, I mean Stavik, stumbled into a nest of various wasps and, of course, alerted all of them, causing them to swarm us. We managed to take care of them without too much difficulty, at which point we moved closer to what was a note left for us by A of the Circle. It contained a lot of interesting notes about what we needed to do to solve the conundrum that had been posed to us. A lot of people were confused by it, confused by why A of the Circle was even here, how we were supposed to find him. Most of the group decided that they were going to go down this massive hole that strange wasp deformed monstrosities climbed out of, at which point we discovered more of those monstrosities, more monstrous swarms, and a strange construct with a kind of like void portal for its face that more wasps would come out of. Stavik charged said creatures, leaving most of the group in a position where they were attacked by swarms and other giant monstrous hornets. It was kind of rough. Dawn nearly died, but didn't, thanks to Zu'lin. But in the end, we managed to make it, at which point we noticed that there was this massive door covered in these strange glowing runes that seemed to make our eyes throb in pain. It almost seemed kind of like a heartbeat coming from those runes, and nobody could get closer. As we were trying to figure out what was going on, we saw that A of the Circle was back, and he told us that we needed to find the key. Stavik was like, hey, I've got an idea. What about that cloak that makes people look differently? Louie, you were acting really strange when you wore it. Let's make you wear it and try this out. And Louie was like, what do you mean, Stavik? Like, no, what are you talking about? It's like completely normal. It's just a thing that happens sometimes. Like, it's not suspicious at all. And everyone's like, that seems a little bit suspicious, Louie. So then Xander told everybody to give him some space, and then put the objects on Louie. And Louie, looking different, I assume, tried to get past the barrier and was not able to. Also, A of the Circle got to wear the cloak very briefly, and he also didn't look any different. And he like started crying, and I thought it was really cute, but a lot of people thought it was really creepy.
No.
So,
Him coming
that's
to
fine.
get the
That could be
cloak
both.
was creepy, okay?
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's just like,
Yeah.
I can
I love
feel
A of
it. And
the
I'm like,
Circle.
bro.
He was like,
chill.
I feel like I'm so close to divinity.
yeah.
And then he started crying. It's just like so sweet. I love A of the Circle.
He's a sweet
In any
boy.
case, speaking of that, sweet boys, Louis fell asleep and started choking on blood a little bit.
Little nappy nap.
Yeah, just a little bit, as happens. Xander tore himself open / discarded his skin like a husk that then became wings as he became some kind of freakish, sort of angelic maybe creature. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was cute.
We, yeah,
it was cute.
I think it was pretty cute.
Boy. Yeah.
In any case, we decided that we needed to leave to actually find this key because obviously none of us had it. So we did that, at which point, as we left, Xander healing Louie, we arrived on the surface very smelly and a little bit stronger.
That is true. And that is where we will pick up today. So you find yourselves in the town of Pentris. You have just exited the sewers, and it is a little bit toward the afternoon of May 6th of the year 808. You all are particularly rank smelling from having been indulging in the effluence of the undercity of Pentris. So,
Indulging?
indulging,
I mean, I've
enjoying,
been eating it, so.
luxuriating in the poop. Yes. However you want to
Thank
describe
you.
it.
Still calories in here.
It's been a day. I'll put it that way. And it's only a little bit after noon, and it's already been a heck of a day. So you guys are tired, wounded, smelly, and have just made your way back to the surface. And luckily, it is a bright day, so it is enough to warm your skin slightly. However, there's no rain to wash you off, so
Well,
you're
now
still a little
cooking
bit on the
poo.
stinky side.
Valentino's
you're getting
gonna
some
start
odd
casting,
looks.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Valentino's going to start casting prestidigitation
Okay.
to take care of the stinky part.
Hmm.
Start de-smelling everybody.
As much as I think that will be effective, I think a full immersion would be preferable. I still feel it on me.
You can feel.
In
It's
the
not really the point,
mental
Stavik.
sense.
Yeah, this is for other people, honestly.
Yes.
We should be
Also-
respectful.
We're gonna have to go back to the bathworks, and I think it's very disrespectful to walk in there smelling and
Smelling like
looking
shit, yeah.
like this.
Zu'lin is currently using a stick to scrape off some gunk that's on his shoes after he stepped through on that one portion.
Zula can't smell any of it. He's like, what are you guys? Oh, yeah, I'm keeping this on.
I mean, I was anyways, but why did he take it off?
Yeah. Louie will assist with the prestidigitation, but he is definitely focusing on himself first because he looks like he's gonna barf otherwise.
And it takes a few minutes to slowly move the magical effect like up and down your arms and legs to, sort of sweep out the fabric to remove the stink and to try to get the crumbs of refuse off of your bodies. It's a heck of a time, but eventually, after 5 or so minutes of work, a few of you are now a bit less tainted.
Xander, may I assist?
Sure.
Louie will walk behind him and prestidigitate, like, while we're walking to the bathworks.
You got it.
And I'm sure him and Valentino will go person to person eventually.
Yeah.
So, we're heading to the bathworks.
All right.
Yep.
You travel around, moving past the Union Watch headquarters again, as you make your way back to the center of town, to the grand statue, and then take the northern spoke and head up to the bathhouses. The whole walk doesn't take a huge amount of time, and by a little bit after 1 o'clock, you arrive back at the Pentris Bathworks.
Ugh.
Well, I suppose it was at least eventful.
That's one word to use about our situation.
I mean, we've got the new lead, sort of.
In the sense, but unfortunately, there's no not very useful clues in determining what this key is.
Nonsense. We just have to comb over what we have. I'm sure something will arise. You're muted, Shane.
Yep, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so Zu'lin's going to head inside.
Yeah,
You
Louie
got
will
it.
do the same.
You open the door and see a new face in the main area of the building.
Robert Downey Jr.
I was gonna say Johnny Depp, but yeah, I can see
I was
that.
gonna say Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp in Sleepy Hollow.
With a
You see a
mustache.
man
Johnny
wearing
Jr. Sorry.
You see a man wearing crisply pressed linen clothes and silver-rimmed spectacles. He nods in greeting to all of you. Hello. I was told to expect your arrival. My name is Ebron. I am the front desk. How may I be of assistance to all of you?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're the a new front desk person?
Oh, myself and Celine, well, the two of us share the same job title, but one person cannot be covering 24 hours a day, all days of the year.
Makes sense.
The Pinterest Bathworks, of course, employs 2 front desks.
Understood.
Is there something I can do for you? I was not left with any specific requests from Celine before she departed.
Well, do you a favor. We are folks of a few needs. One of those needs right now is a warm bath, but I believe those are already prepared.
Ah, yes. You'll find those, of course, to your right, and he'll gesture to the east.
I'll be taking a private bath.
Very well.
Thank you very much for helping us out, by the way. We appreciate it.
He gives you a polite nod. Valentino, as you enter the bath area, you can hear clanking and metal on metal. And as you come around the corner, you can see another figure here. This one appears to be a rather rotund dwarven gentleman. He has a large leather belt of various tools tucked in at different places. And he currently has some sort of panel open underneath the large bath in the center of the bath area. And he is in the process of tightening some pipes and fixing something. Oh, don't mind me. Though the main baths will be down for a short amount of time.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's too bad.
The steam rooms are still very much active.
I'll leave you to your work then.
Oh, very well. Louie, you push a door open and rush into one of the steam baths.
Uh-huh.
And inside, you can see an elven woman with pale skin, long hair, and fingers that seem to be stained with various oils. She's in the process of organizing some kind of tray that she has sitting in front of her that has lots of little bottles and crushed up piles of various, what looked like they might be flower petals. She seems fully engrossed in her work and does not notice you coming into the room.
Louie stands there awkwardly for a moment and then just tries to exit very quietly.
She does not hear you exit either.
Perfect. And then he stands there awkwardly, knowing Valentino's in the other one, nods to himself, and just leaves.
How sad.
You know, I'll just take a bath later. It's cool. That's great. Bye.
Louie, you head back upstairs?
Yeah.
What are you up to, Stavik?
As Xander was passing by to go up the stairs, he will kind of tap them on the shoulder. At your next convenience, I wouldn't mind a word about what's happened down there.
Sure.
Bad. That's the word.
Perhaps you should see to Dawn first, but then I will be available. And he'll make his way upstairs to his room.
You got it.
And Stavik will go over to Dawn and do you want to freshen? Wouldn't maybe a drink afterwards?
I'm fine with whatever you'd like to do.
Of course. I'd love... Well...
I didn't catch what you said at first. Could you repeat it?
No, sorry. He was... Of course. Well, myself, I'm going to... If you wanted to join me, I'm going to go into... Well, find the steam rooms or the baths, but... Because although the magic works, it still feels... I know I can't feel, but mentally I still feel befouled.
Oh, well, I'm sure we can clean you off. That's why they have baths here, after all. It should be easy enough. I'm right behind you.
All right.
You're about to discover your prostate.
Oh, no.
It's not there.
It can, yeah.
It can be, though.
It's not there.
It's too late for Stavik.
Yeah, I think Stavik might not be able to experience
That's so sad.
He missed the window on that one.
Truly.
I mean, all he has to do is ask.
Conjure, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
The means are there. I'm just
We
saying.
just need to find a suitable donor.
No, I'm sorry. In no world in my head would that be okay. I'm sorry. We are not gonna take some dude's prostate. I'm sorry.
Levels of
Look,
okay here.
Yeah, I'm just saying a lot of people that we run into aren't using it after we're done with them.
You do tend to leave a fair number
that's an
of corpses in
assumption.
your wake. Now, Stavik, as you and Dawn head into the bath area, you see a stout dwarf working on some kind of machinery underneath the main, swimming area. There's an access panel open, and the dwarf is currently working on probably maintenance or repair of some particular function of the water piping system.
Oh,
They're currently so engrossed in their work that they don't notice you.
I'm assuming it's going to be down for a little while.
Oh, yeah, it should be done here in well, if I can get these. Don't worry about it. It'll be working very soon.
No.
Unless, of course, you don't mind being in an unheated pool, in which case, I suppose you can swim now, if you'd like.
Well, no, we can wait. I don't want to disturb your concentration. And do you want any help? Anything I can do to assist?
He blinks a few times. No.
Okay.
You're a guest here. This is work. You're here to relax.
I'm not particularly used to relaxing much.
He shrugs and says, "Well, I'm not sure I can help you with that. I'm mostly just a maintenance worker. Although there are plenty of folks here who are good listeners, if you want to talk to some of them."
I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Of course.
I guess it can wait. Do you want to go have some food?
Sure. I could eat a few things.
Make our way over to have some lunch.
Yeah, and as you head out into the main area, you see a halfling woman who appears cheerful. She has a harp slung across, like on a strap across her shoulder, but at the moment she is leaning in close to the garden and is singing softly, kind of creating a bit of a background music to the main atrium area.
Don't want to disturb.
It's a pleasing song about springtime, about life and renewal, and things coming back with color returning to the world, things like that. It's a very happy and hopeful song, but it's being sung very quietly. She has a particularly nice voice.
That is very lovely.
She gives you a deep bow. Thank you for saying so. If you require anything, please let me know.
And he'll dip his head.
All right, you head into the main bar area there, Stavik, with Dawn following right behind you. You see that Bastion is seated at the bar. Raya has already given him a drink. And sitting at a table to the north is a person wearing formal robes colored in pearl and jade colors. They have dark hair braided with small dried flowers stuck in at various places. And they're currently reading a small book.
Never interrupt somebody reading a small book.
Never
Pro tip
interrupt
for you folks.
reading a small book?
If it's big, fuck them.
It's big.
Yeah,
fuck 'em.
like
Yeah. If
What
they're reading a
fucking
big ass
nerd.
book, like who's reading a big ass
Knock
book
that shit
at
out
a
of their
table?
hands.
Rude.
Knock it out of their hands.
Pretentious.
Call them a nerd.
Pretentious. He'll clap.
Pretentious?
Bro. Pretentious. You got a big ass book in a public space. You are looking to be seen that you're reading.
I think that sounds like you're self-conscious about other people's reading, Skrewy.
Also, what qualifies as a small book? Mostly, I want to know if I can walk into a church and like knock a Bible out of someone's hand.
Yeah, anything that's not a coloring book or like children's book novel size.
Well, see, I'm saying book as in like if you were to not like the thickness, but like it's like really, really tall. Like I'm reading this book. Look at me.
Look, I'll just say, if I can't choose my own adventure, I'm knocking that out someone's hands.
Choosing that adventure for them.
That's right.
Pass by, bro, and we clap him on the shoulder.
So you knocked it out of their hands and said, that was my choice. That's how it works. Anyway, you sit down at one of the bench seats there on the western side of the room. Of course, Dawn will sit down next to you. And Raya looks over at you from the bar. What can I get the two of you? Would you like any food, drink? We have a number of things available.
Looks to Dawn, as he does not require such things, and it would make a mess.
Well, Dawn will order some food and drink from Raya, and Raya will go off to procure that stuff for you. Leaving you two at the table. Dawn will lean into you, Stavik, kind of bump shoulder to shoulder, and say, "It was very interesting going into the sewers with you. I'm glad we both made it out okay. It was kind of dangerous there for a little while."
I think I'm going to invest in some some healing potions just for such emergencies. Although that's not necessarily wouldn't help me. I would feel awful if you were not able to recover.
I think I might buy armor. I've never had to have it before because my skin was much tougher before. I think I understand why all of you wear that now, with skin like
Clang,
this.
clang.
Well,
We are,
not you
squishy.
specifically, Stavik, but you know what I mean.
of course, being squishy has its pitfalls.
Mm-hmm.
What would you want a specific style? Elven, dwarven? What kinds of design would you go with?
She blinks at you, a blank expression on her face.
Oh,
Armor.
but there's such different styles. There's the utilitarians of the dwarves, the more elegant flowy, that at least in my opinion, of the elves. I lean more personally one way or the other, but we can go on a shopping trip. Go see what feels good to you.
Okay. That would be fine with me.
Wunderbar. Do you like using? You have all the javelins. You also using the bastard sword. Very nice. Do you have any other? Would you want a bow and quiver?
I've never really used them that much, but they don't seem that complicated. Do you think they would be better than the javelins?
That is that. Are they?
I don't know. What does Stavik think?
No,
What's Stavik
well, I don't know. Would I know that that javelins are better than? I mean, hulking.
Big stick versus tiny sticks. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first of all, how effective have her javelins been? That's the first question we need to ask, and I think there's a clear answer to that.
I mean, more effective than I was expecting. If I'm being real.
Honestly.
Yes,
He has
more
stolen
effective than.
3 of our kills.
Yeah.
This is true.
I've expected Husa's turn to be there for like flavor, so the javelins have been that at least flavor or effective enough to not be that.
Mm-hmm.
Just you can only carry so many javelins, I think, before it starts to.
That depends on how strong you are.
Well,
But like, what is Stavik's opinion on using a bow versus javelins? You know, like, don't worry about the stats. Think the practical use of them.
I think if you had a bow and some quivers, it would give you more options. Go if you were to
Okay.
a combination. I think would be you start with one and switch to the other as it needs.
I see. Okay. I'll get a bow and some arrows then. If you think it will be helpful.
I think it would.
What kind of classes?
She's a ranger.
She's a ranger. Yep. A human ranger now.
But yeah. I was very concerned when... I was very worried when it looked like you took a lot of hits, and I agreed the armor would be a very, very good idea.
Okay. Well, I think that I can pick up some armor then soon. Do you have a recommendation? I don't know much about human armor. Hello, Zu'lin.
Oh, well, hello, dear. I noticed you talking about your friend's health, but it does appear that you're more wounded than her.
Stavik took quite a bit of a beating there, but he did a very good job keeping everyone safe.
It's very
And
true. Quite the shame that there's not more means for healing. But in either case, I will be leaving soon. I don't believe that we have anything planned tonight. But if anyone asks, please let them know my absence.
Did you need an escort? Not
There are
that
some
kind
of
of
those
escort.
You offering, Stavik?
Well, I do not require it, but if you are interested in a shopping trip, you could, of course, join.
That sounds fun. Yes, I think that would be... let me know when you are planning... you said you were going to leave shortly. That sounds... Yes, we were actually going to go get Dawn some armor, so yes, I think that would be good.
Well, very wise of you. Zu'lin looks to the counter. Has the bartender been in?
Yes, they're off getting Dawn some food and refreshments.
I see. Well, then I suppose we can wait until we have eaten at least.
At that, Raya steps back out from the kitchen, steps back here, and will set down a large plate of mushrooms and various other greens and root vegetables mixed in a medley in front of Dawn. And then we'll look over to Zu'lin. Did you want anything as well? We have a number of delicious foods available.
Just a quick soup would be fine for me.
Of course.
Straw.
We have a venison soup. Would that be all right?
Wonderful.
Very well. And she steps off to the kitchen. Go and fetch you a bottle. Or a bowl of it, rather.
A bottle
of soup. Yes, a bottle
A
of
bottle
soup.
of soup.
Yeah, who hasn't drank soup out of a bottle before?
You can bottle soup.
It's like,
I mean,
There's no rule against it.
Those cup things that you put in the microwave. I don't think they sell them anymore, but they had a little spout and then burn your fucking lip. But
Zoom's
yeah,
over in the corner, like, I'm so drunk, you guys. It's like, it's soup.
Got drunk on soup. What's wrong with you?
Dawn, what did you have any thoughts on Circle of the A's note and riddle?
It didn't make it didn't make that much sense to me. I'm not really that great at riddles. I'm sorry.
No, it's outside perspective, different viewpoints. Turns to Zu'lin. Any thoughts?
Well, there are many people who wear masks, but other than that, there's not much I can draw a conclusion to. But I'm sure with time that if we keep looking around, something will surely match the description.
I do apologize. I seem anxious about it. It just feels very...
Why
That's right, sir.
fret when you can't change the outcome?
It's more that it's one other obstacle, and when you've kind of run into so many, it wears you out a little bit.
Well, I do have quite a few concoctions that could have helped with that, but unfortunately one would require veins.
It's. I know. It feels. Is it a person? Is it a thing? Is it an actual physical key? It's just. I wish it could be a little more clear.
Perhaps it is some form of artifact. Quite a few houses in this town would potentially have such artifacts hidden away. Of course, you would have to scour through their homes, which I would assume would probably cause quite anger in them.
Oh, I just had a thought. Ooh, I'm gonna hold that thought for later. Wow.
Did you say it's going to be wrong?
Yes.
Wow. I didn't.
Hurtful.
Okay.
That was actually less hurtful than what I said. Wow.
Yes, but let me have the fun of having it.
Yeah, but
Oof.
like you're not
Yeah.
gonna say it if it's not the thing.
No, probably not.
So you're just like, I'm gonna hold on to it and just not say it.
Hey, everyone, hold up. I'm having a thought right now. I'm going to keep it to
Yeah.
myself, though.
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
Good. Keep that shit to
Thanks.
yourself.
Thanks. Good.
I would
It's
have
good-
liked
good
to have
mention.
hear it, but I guess you'll just put that out in the ether for some reason.
Yeah. Thanks for letting us know you had a thought that you don't want to share.
Okay, fine. No, the Zu'lin says people have artifacts in their house. Well, why the fuck is the lineage of Rue? Could there something be in their house?
Yeah. Why not?
Why don't you just say these things out loud?
Why don't
Because
let's fucking rob Rue? What's she going to do?
What, she gonna stop you? I don't think so.
Yeah.
okay. With that,
You could just walk out with some stuff, and she'd be like, "Wait, that's mine," and you'd be like, "No, it's not," and she'd be like, "It's not." Oh, okay.
Mhm. And who's gonna stop you? Her extremely attractive nurse? I
Yeah.
don't think so.
the strange. You say artifacts in people's homes, and do you think it's coincidence that my lineage happens to have a home here?
I do believe that does sound like a coincidence.
I don't know. It seems. It doesn't seem in all the places in this world that in Adrian that they could entrap Owen. They do it in the city that my daughter happens to be.
Well, when you were within the house, did you by any chance see anything that could have marked the same description?
No, at the time I was having an existential crisis.
Individuals do seem to have that once in a while.
Not this individual.
No, others.
Others.
The others, I believe they're termed.
No, I cannot necessarily think of anything in particular, though the nurse wasn't that keen on us in being there anyway.
Well, if you believe that it requires further investigation, I would assume that our acquaintances wouldn't be against joining you.
Oh, that I think would be a task left to someone who is little nimbly bimbly and able to go in and out of. Wait a minute, where's Valentino?
I
He's
would
in-
assume that he's either in the bath or chatting up one of the workers.
If I picked
Um.
the right room, I'd be doing both.
Well, I think that is something to consider. At least put the idea out there. Anyway, sorry, thinking out loud. What's your task? What you going out for?
Just supplies. I suppose you could call it a future investment.
Is that? Oh, investing in what?
I suppose investment is not the correct term. I suppose preparation is more on point.
Oh. Do you want to share? That sounds rather interesting.
Oh, it is
What's-
simply a car to transport larger objects.
Oh, that's wonderful. Neat. What larger objects are we planning to carry?
Oh, just to increase the size of my alchemy station.
Did you get a little bit of envy from the alchemist, the crazy alchemist? It's okay it's okay.
Last I saw most of their supplies had been reduced to cinders, so I would say that I am the one that is on top already.
You heard it here first, people. Zu'lin tops.
Well, yeah, we're
The crow bottoms have taken note.
It's Shane. It's just Shane.
We have a very extensive fan club, okay?
Okay.
And we don't appreciate this.
My bad. My bad.
True enough.
Well, I'm very excited to see what you come up with. I bigger more alchemy to hopefully cushions for all of the glassware that you require.
Most certainly. Also, it would make the rides with the rest of you much more quiet, now wouldn't it? And potentially less noxious as well.
Well, it's more for everyone else's comfort. I mean, gestures. Not necessarily affected by all of that. If you didn't see, it was the effluence that I had to wade through.
You have seemed to be able to sense a small amount of smell, from what I've been able to tell.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, when you're that concentrated, yes, it was. I could understand how everyone else might be nauseated by it. So I think you have that any gestures to your mask. I'm assuming that has some filters and perfumes on the inside to help aid in that.
Indeed it does, and of course it can suss out some of the more noxious fumes.
And they make him look like a bird.
And it do make me look like a bird.
If it opens like this, I would be a little bit. Yes, it would be a little bit off-putting is not the right word. It would give me pause.
And that I will make sure not to have it open in front of you.
You are a laugh a minute. Never change, Zu'lin. Never change.
That's the one thing that I can guarantee will most certainly happen, though. And Zu'lin is going to wait for his food.
You got it. That will arrive momentarily. Raya shows back up and puts down a large bowl of a red-colored soup in front of you that has large chunks, generous portions of stewed venison inside, as well as large chunks of cooked onion and also some other root vegetables.
Zu'lin will pick it up and get up from the table. I will return to you within maybe 10 minutes. Do you think that you'll be ready by then?
I do believe so, yes.
Alright, Zu'lin's going to go to his room real quick to eat his food.
You got it.
Now is he gonna eat the food or?
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't know if you were going
Sure.
to pour that into Parsnip's enclosure.
I'm gonna pour something else into Parsnip's
No.
enclosure.
No, Parsnip needs to save room for later.
Parsnip only eats live prey, you're right.
Why is person who got to save room for later? He got perfectly good food right there. He's a big grown boy already.
Valentino, there is a light knock at your door.
There's no lock.
The door opens, and standing in the doorway is a beautiful-looking elven woman wearing red clothing with long hair. She's holding a tray in front of her that appears to be filled with various bottles of oils of various colors, as well as small piles of dried things that almost look like incense or potpourri. She gives you a smile. Hello. Would you prefer... Apologies. Would you care for some aromatherapy?
I won't say no to that. Sounds very interesting.
Wonderful. She gives a polite nod, steps into the room, closes it behind her, and then sets down the tray. She turns back to look at you. My name is Tashael Illyrian. Most people simply call me Tasha. I'm the aromatherapist here.
And I am known as Valentino.
Ah. And I've been told that I have a very gifted nose. I can usually tell where a person's from based on the smell of the oils that their skin usually has on it.
It smells like you're from the sewers.
Well, we had a bit of a unusual excursion earlier today. It may have affected the oils a bit. That is why I'm absconded to the bath so quickly. I've been able to suppress it with magic, but I don't know if that might get in the way of your analysis.
No, I'm sure I can pick that out and smell beyond the simple surface sense.
All right, well, that's really interesting.
So she'll step forward and offer a hand. For you to
Sure.
take.
Think for a second. Take your hand.
She'll lean down and she gives the top of your hand a little bit of a sniff. She thinks about that for a second, kind of twitches her nose, and then will let go of your hand. Well, that's certainly not what I was expecting, but
I'd imagine it was not.
I do believe that you are from around the Mary Valley area.
It's a good guess. I wonder how you managed that.
I suppose. In that case, I'll prepare something that should remind you of home. And she begins mixing piles of various things together, and then will light them on fire.
Actually, before she gets said to it, do you have anything reminiscent of the Free States?
Oh, I do, yes. There are some particular flowers that only grow on the eastern side
Yes.
of the continent there. So there are some unique smells. One moment, and she starts to mix things around a little bit differently. And then we'll get that together and then light a small incense container that is filled with that sort of mixture of potpourris and oils. And she'll place that on the edge of the steaming tub that you're sitting in. And the smell from that begins to mix in with the steam coming off of the water. And before you know it, the room is filled with this lovely, heady floral scent that kind of whisks you away to another place.
Oh yeah, takes me back. So, are you a Pinterest native?
In this lifetime, yes. We
see.
tend to live quite a long time, so I've been here for about 20 years.
Well,
But before
having
that,
learned,
I was living in the forests.
I see. The Emerald Forest?
She nods.
I've not been myself, but I look forward to one day seeing it.
Oh, you should visit it someday. They're some of the finest cities I've ever seen there.
I'm certain I will.
Though, the people can sometimes be a bit standoffish.
In many places, this is true. I don't let it bother me.
It's one of the reasons why Pinterest was so exciting for me to journey to. When I heard there was a land that was so upside down
Yes,
in so many
it's
ways.
very interesting. A lot of emphasis on the people here.
Exactly.
I quite like it.
I think I do too. Do you know how long you'll be in town for?
Well, unfortunately, the plan is for it to be as little as possible, but such is the nature of investigation.
If you would like a change in scent, or perhaps something, a scent that's perhaps a bit more spicy, let me know.
I'll be sure to do so. Thank you.
And she'll give another nod and excuse herself from the room.
Valentino save his spice for the evening.
I save my spice for the dice.
Yeah, well, I don't.
So, Louie, while that was going on, you moved down into the baths as well, found a private bath chamber, and have locked yourself into the room.
Yeah. It's so safe and cozy in here now.
Yeah. There's a series of bottles of incense and potpourri sort of constructions sitting along the side of the pool that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like to ignite any of those, there is a pack of long-handled matches that one can use to light them.
Yeah, if there's any wood or sandalwood scents,
Mhm.
Louie will definitely light those.
Yeah, there's one that's simply the bottle itself is labeled the High Forest.
Yeah, dude.
Ah, man.
Okay. Yeah, he'll strike up a match and
Mhm.
gently light that one then.
Yeah, it has it's very sandalwood forward, but it also has other tree scents mixed in as well. It really does kind of it fills the room with almost the scent of being in a deep pine forest. It's quite nice.
And then, was there stuff to put into the bath too?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll probably be putting an assortment of slight florals, but more musk-scented things to put into
Yes.
the bath.
There's like basically like dried wood chips, and there's also like piles of dried flower petals and things like that.
Yeah, the wood chips sound uncomfortable. We're gonna actually keep those out. Flower petals. He
You got it.
He might be having like a little too much fun, like when a little kid gets like a bubble bath set or something, and you just kind of like throw a shit ton of stuff in. He might be going a little overboard, but it's been a while since he's had a fancy bath, so he's just kind of like, oh, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. And he's having fun with it.
Wonderful.
Zu'lin will eventually make his way back down also.
You got it. So, does anyone else have any business for the afternoon of May 6th?
Yes, so once Zu'lin comes down, he will see if Stavik and Dawn are ready to leave. You are muted, my friend.
Bro, let them know we're going on a little shopping trip. Let's if anyone inquires where we are.
Yeah, sure thing, he says, like pulling his face out of a mug that he's mostly drowning himself in. You got it.
Are you okay
And he
over
goes
there,
back to
bro?
drinking. Yeah, I was in a sewer and now I'm kind of drunk. And then he goes back to drinking.
Okay. Yeah, well. Claps him on the shoulder. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think I need luck to drink, bro, but have fun out there.
No, Sir Eberron, please, if any of my acquaintances inquire, we're going to be leaving for a short time.
Of course. I will make sure that they all are aware that you are leaving. Would you like me to inform them when you're going to be returning? You have such a time in mind.
I would not expect it to take much more than 2 hours, but we shall see.
Very well. And if there's anything you require, we could always have a runner sent out to retrieve items on your behalf.
Oh,
No,
we were going to go armor shopping for my companion here, Dawn.
My skin's soft now.
Indeed,
Very soft.
the baths have done wonders, have they not?
Well, no, it was because I got changed from a Lintikivian to this. Blink, blink.
But no, you're not required to do such things. I liked having a hand in all of this myself. Thank you very much.
Do you have any recommendations of armories?
Oh, yes. And he'll recommend you a series of armories located in the central western side of town along a certain street where there's quite a lot of smithies.
Perfect.
All right, so the three of you head off in that direction and go off to shop.
Yay.
Okay, so while the three of you are out, does anyone else have anything they would like to do at the Bathworks?
Xander, are you alive? Is there blood everywhere?
Xander- Okay. First of all,
First of all, it's
I feel
Iker.
like okay. I wasn't going to include that as the first of all, but yes. First of all, it's Iker. Second of all, you really need to include some like operative definitions. What do we mean by everywhere? There's not blood everywhere. That would require a lot of blood and
Outside
a lot of effort.
Xander's
This is a
body.
big
No,
Yes,
it would not.
there
It just
is
would have to
blood.
be in a very fine mist.
Technically, then it would not be everywhere, now would it?
That's true.
Could be spaces.
It's true.
Mm.
To answer your question, yes, there is blood outside of Xander's body. Iker, in fact. Xander is sitting, not crisscross applesauce, as is the only legal way on Adrian. He is sitting with his legs folded underneath him in
Get
a,
arrested.
I know, a large circle of Iker. There's a tarp underneath him. And this circle is kind of reminiscent of the holy symbol of Owen. And there are kind of vague wave shapes around him. But within them are 3 books from the library. There is On the Anchoring of Essence, When the Soul Casts 2 Shadows, and The Pale Flame Within. And he's just meditating and reflecting on these books.
Are these small books?
They are not small books.
So he can be interrupted.
Just be careful. 'cause if you
Absolutely.
see- If you're seen with these in public, people will have the right to knock them out of your hands.
So weird.
Sorry, man. It's the law.
I look forward to it.
Maybe that's one of those weird local Pinterest laws that
Mhm.
Louie was so excited about finding out about.
I don't think it is. I think it's just a mandate that Mantis has put into play. Like, if you're a fucking nerd, I'm going to slap that shit out of your hands.
Oh, this
Mhm.
bitch.
Right.
It's like, I want to make a law.
But yeah, that's all for me.
Mhm. I mean, eventually Louis will get out of his bath, probably, and go back to his room to continue his sewing project. But other than that, I don't have anything.
Alrighty. As you leave that room, you will see the aromatherapist is still out there in that main bath area. She'll turn and give you a smile and say, "Oh, hello. Is there anything I can assist you with?"
No, I don't think I need anything, but thank you.
I see you enjoyed the high forest today. Let me know if there's anything I can do to improve the scents for you.
Do you have anything that's just sandalwood?
Oh, of course. I have a decent supply of sandalwood extracts and oils.
I would like that for the next bath I have.
Of course. She goes over to a nearby pantry and will fetch out a bottle of sandalwood oil and hand it directly to you.
Thank you.
Here, this is yours to keep.
Really?
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. It's part of why people stay here at the Bathworks.
Is it?
I pride myself on my level of service to this place, and I like to think that those who come here aren't just coming here for the hot water.
That makes sense. What
the
are the
dwarf
other?
behind her is going to grumble at that.
What are the other reasons?
Oh, well,
Hi, people.
I would imagine the level of service, the friendly faces, the other services that are rendered here,
Eh,
the scents, things like that, the food. Raya is an excellent cook.
yeah, I had a stew or two from her. Well, it's good to know, and I appreciate the bottle. Thank you so much.
Of course. Have a lovely day.
Thank you, you too. And Louis will exit the bath area and head back upstairs. Thank you.
All right. You
Click,
head
click,
back
click,
up.
click, click, click.
You head back upstairs and find yourself back in your room.
Yeah, Louis will take out now that he's clean and feels like it's okay to touch the fabrics. He will take out the sheets of fabric that he's been working on to make this new outfit, and I believe it'll probably be ready pretty soon. But
Wonderful.
That's it for him right now. I will say though, beginning tomorrow, he'll have a new outfit, Beardy.
Okay. Well, so with that, is there anything from Xander?
I think that Xander is going to be looking through one of the books, the one on binding in particular, and he's going to be looking to see if he can find any of the symbols potentially that he saw on the door to the vault.
Wonderful. Please make a knowledge arcana with,
Okay.
in this case, with a +5 bonus from the
Knowledge
book.
Arcana with a +5. Okay.
Come on,
Please,
Xander, you got
please,
this.
please.
I believe in you.
It's a 28. I'm gonna
Okay.
re-roll that.
Okay.
It's a very low roll.
You have a crazy bonus.
Yeah.
That's a
You do-
42.
and you do have a
Oh,
fair
fuck.
number of hero points, so that's not really an issue.
42, Jesus.
Okay. So using a hero point, you re-roll that and get a 42. It's just absolutely wonderful. So you flip through this book, and a passage will catch your eye, and it does appear to have a series of runes and basic descriptions about the functions of each one and how they interplay with each other. The section that you read here is all about the binding of various kinds of spiritual beings, namely outsiders, and how to bind them. It posits in some of the margins that such runes, when given the proper backing and the proper power behind them, could be enhanced to control stronger and stronger outsiders. Now, the fact that this could potentially work on a divine being is not even hinted at in the book, but
Sure.
you do recognize the same kind of binding runes. So whoever made that apparently really took that concept and just ramped it up to the extreme.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. Xander is going to be reflecting on this and thinking about the riddle that A of the Circle left and where we might be looking for said key that was not and that hides currently. And that's about it for me.
Alrighty.
Is that the evening for us, or is there anything else?
Well, there's just what we're doing.
Okay, so with that, the three members of the party here, Zu'lin, Stavik, and Dawn, you head out to the western side of town and head to those very smithies that were mentioned by the front desk there, that Ebrin fellow. And you find yourself out there able to purchase what it is that you like. Dawn is going to purchase a jean shirt, a heavy wooden shield, and a composite longbow with a bunch of arrows. So that is what she's going to buy. Is there anything else the party needed to purchase?
I was going to inquire while at the smithy about any magical. Do they have magical items, specifically ones that help against mental effects?
Potentially. How much gold do you have to spend, buddy?
Not enough.
Let's see.
Well, at the moment, it's over in a good portion of it is over with the
It's in the bad house.
the bathhouse.
Yeah, so you do not currently have enough money to buy anything magical.
Oh, geez. Well, but it on me, no. But I'm asking, would it if I had it on me, would it be enough or no?
Let me double check, but I think the answer to that's probably no. Let me see.
No.
though.
Oh, geez. The one item that I'm looking for.
Right. It would cost you 9,000 gold.
Oh, fuck! Goddamn! All right,
To get
not
what you're
yet,
looking
folks.
for. Yeah.
Not yet. Oh, well.
That's actually a little bit more than that, but that's roughly.
It was, either way, 1 gold or 1,000 gold. I still don't have enough.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, not yet. Sadly, but one day, I think I will be able to afford that. And did you have anything, Zu'lin?
Zu'lin probably would have split when you guys were going to the armorer, and we'll go to a place to buy a small covered cart and a horse. And also, he would endeavor to find or have custom created within a small to medium-sized cage.
Bucks.
So I will ask you for pricing out of a game.
You got it. Done and done.
No, and then he'll also
Cool.
pick up some rope as well and some meat.
Okay.
And as we're walking back towards the bathhouse, or meandering around, Stavik will interlace fingers with Dawn. Hold hands. What?
What? I'm just happy for y'all. Well, it's okay if Zu'lin laughs, but I can't.
No, I was more saying the shocked look on Shane, like, ugh.
Don't worry about it.
When you say things like that, I do.
Good.
Wow.
Yep. So eventually we will return back to the bathhouse.
Yep.
Wonderful.
With a
So,
extra
Bees, apparently.
with a extra cart now.
Yeah.
that's totally fine. So, a little bit of time passes, and the three of you return with your new items. Dawn is now wearing a chain shirt that goes on sort of over her basic clothes, and she is like has this composite longbow in her hands that she keeps like turning over and like looking at the various parts of it and like testing, like stringing it and unstringing it, things like that. But you guys arrive back at the Pinterest Bathworks. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Go inside.
Go inside
got
and
it.
see if the baths are able to be used. I still want a bath.
And Zu'lin will go to his room. That'll be it for him until the night.
Okay. You head off to your room, and Stavik, you head into the baths, and you find that the dwarf is nowhere to be seen. And as you enter the main area, you do see that aromatherapist there that you saw earlier. She's sort of puddling around in the main area, organizing and taking stock of things and getting ready various concoctions.
I assume the baths are ready to be utilized?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Gant finished all of his work, and the baths are perfectly functional again. Feel free to enjoy.
Fantastic. Before I do, you were more than, I just let you know I'm not put this delicately. Under these clothes is not something that one would want to see.
What a way to put it, Stavik. Holy shit, man.
All right. Well, I'll give you two some privacy then. And she.
Thank you.
Is there anything you would like before I go?
Not necessarily. When we went into the hot tubs, there were was it? He'll look to Dawn. Was it scents that they put in, or what? What was it that they had put in?
She blinks at you. They smelled nice.
Mhm.
Yes, they smelled nice. Is there a particular nice smell you would like?
Stavik will look to Dawn, because, well, it muted here, so,
That's true. You should talk to the person who has no idea any plant names.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a...
Do you have any shitty cave moss?
Shitty cave moss. I do actually have this that I got out of the sewers.
Jesus, tits.
It's a kind of mildew that only grows on human shit. Would you like that in the baths?
No, I think that is fine. Maybe just some jasmine.
A good choice.
You okay with that, Keni? You good?
I don't know. I got some shit.
I stepped in this horse manure, and I got just scraped it off the bottom of my boot, and it just had this unique combination of fragrances. I just had to take some.
Well, she'll handle a few of the things here, and eventually hand you a small vial of various oils and aromatics mixed in. And she'll say something to add it to the water at your leisure.
Is
the amount that
there
you feel
a
is appropriate.
sign I can put on the outside of the door, do not disturb, because I don't want somebody walking in and seeing all this
No.
again?
Do not worry about it. I'll make sure to keep anyone else from entering.
Thank you.
She'll leave the room and close the door behind her.
And Stavik doffs the armor and the clothes and goes into the baths.
Wonderful. All right. You find yourself in the large central bath, and once you enter that, the water here is, again, your senses are a little bit muted when it comes to determining temperature, but even with that muted nature to your sense of touch, it's still somewhat pleasing. Even that dulled, you can still kind of tell that it's warm. Though Dawn seems to be enjoying it quite a bit, as she's sort of floating in the water, and
I guess
she'll
it
like
wouldn't
take in a
float, I
mouthful
just go
and spit it in an arc, like a fountain.
Stavik would just like to the bottom, wouldn't he?
If you don't swim, yeah. But it's also not a very deep pool. The pool itself is only about 4 feet deep.
Stavik is actually going to let himself settle to the bottom and kind of mentally close his eyes to try to
There's holes in there.
Just you just
He
let
tries
out a
to-
sigh and just fade into the water. So you're now playing a swimming pool as your character.
We walk in and like, Don, what did you do? The water's all black now.
Dawn's just like hurriedly gulping down the pool as quickly as she can. All right, so yes, you meditate at the bottom of the pool. That is totally fine. You try to clear your mind and close your eyes mentally, and just sort of let that moment rest over you. And it's a weird sensation because you don't have to breathe, but it's still odd sitting underwater and knowing that this is something you could have never done before because you would have drowned. So it's a weird situation.
And after a few minutes, like trying to bring himself in, he'll sit back up and just lean back on the side of the tub.
Sure. And when you do, Dawn will swim over and sit herself up next to you, leaning into you. Was that fun?
It's an odd sensation. It's obviously you have the mental compulsion to breathe, so without that you can let your mind wander.
What did you think about? Something fun, I hope?
Well, yes and no. Fun in the hopes of finding things and the frustrations and basically acknowledging the feelings and just trying to organize and let them go.
I see.
Trying-
I don't see, actually. Could you explain that again in maybe
Sure.
simpler terms?
When you take an idea of a frustration and think of it
Okay.
holding your hand.
Mm-hmm.
What I was doing was acknowledging I was having this feeling,
Okay.
and I want to try to not let it control me anymore. And I'm trying to just let them acknowledge that I'm having them and letting them go. Taking in the sorrows and knowing that I'm having them, but not letting them control me or my actions. I want to try to do better.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but that sounds nice. Do you think it helped?
Only time will tell. It's
Oh,
always
okay.
It's
so it
practice.
didn't help.
no, not yet.
Okay.
I think not yet.
All right.
It practice because I'm still very, very frustrated.
Me too.
But
I bet.
I bet. Fucking bet. I spit so much. Oh no.
All of your new keyboard.
why you do this? Why you do this, DM? Why you do
She's
this?
been talking about this for like a week. I don't know what you want.
She just smiles at you.
And he'll like pat head and do the get the cuddle on. No, not that. Not like pat on head. Just not like that. The kind of like
And how?
like
Yeah,
the
describe it.
okay, more of a stroke on the back of the head. Like
Okay. Stroking
shouldn't
hair.
say pat on the head, like pat stroke.
Okay.
Pat
You
stroke.
got it.
The scene gets worse when I just remember that you're literally just a skeleton.
You're just a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
not even
a-
armor. Just a
not even armor.
skeleton.
No cloak. Just a charred ass looking skeleton.
Yeah.
So while that scene is taking place, what's Valentino up to?
I think Valentino's just about done soaking. He probably fell asleep in there.
Oh no.
Most they
Oh.
say that's not safe. He's built
Yeah.
different. Don't matter.
Probably not safe.
Yeah, it's
Don't fall
fine.
asleep in a hot tub, kids. It's not a
Don't-
good
yeah.
Pro
idea.
tip.
If you're not Valentino, don't fall asleep in a hot tub.
Don't do it.
I
Valentino
would
can
never
handle
do
it
it.
because he's awesome. But
Yeah.
yeah, and the rest of you probably bad idea.
But yeah, it's about when he's about ready to head out, so he probably comes out
Yeah.
to that scene.
Well, Valentino, as you pop the door open and step out into the main room, you can see the bare-ass naked skeleton of Stavik doing kind of a head pat stroke on the bare ass naked Dawn. And she looks over and says, "Oh, hi, Valentino. Do you want to come
Mate.
swim?"
Sure, if I'm invited. I'm
Yeah,
not
come on
interrupting
and swim
anything.
with us.
He just has like a towel on, which he's gonna have to toss off to hop in with everyone. He said it's 4 feet.
Yeah, about 4
He
feet
actually
deep.
does have to swim.
Yeah, you do have to swim. Yeah, unless you're up on the step on the. Yeah, if you're on the northern side, there's like a step you can sit on that keeps you out of the water. But if you're just
Oh my
in
god,
like the
he's
main
in the
area,
water right now.
yeah, you do have to swim. So
Starts doing laps.
No, he swims over to the step. So, what do you think of all these nonsense we've been put through?
what do you mean? Having to go into the sewers?
That's not what I meant, but that too, yes.
Oh, it wasn't so bad. It sort of reminded me of home, except it was more filled with poo.
I'm glad your home is not that filled with poo.
No, it's not.
That
There's a
would
lot
be
of
better.
mushrooms and fish and tunnels and things, so that was kind of similar.
Yes, I remember.
But the smell was much worse, and there was poo everywhere. And then there was those things that attacked us with the tentacles. That was definitely not like things at home.
You've been getting quite a taste for adventure, haven't you, Don?
Oh,
Or
I hit some of
quite
them
a-
with the javelin very well.
Yes, you've been doing pretty well.
Thank you.
You
It's a
feel like
fantastic shot.
Aw, thank you both. I tried really hard.
you think this is a lifestyle you can be accustomed to?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, the
It's just
adventuring
life.
life is a lifestyle.
I mean,
Fighting
it's,
not just to survive, but for glory.
if you say so, I was just traveling with all of you and doing my part. That doesn't seem all that different to me, at least.
You fight you encounter beasties like this in your daily life before?
Sure.
Oh. Well, let's see if we can do something to impress you then.
I mean, not all of them were as smelly as the ones we fought earlier, but
I hope not. That was a pretty low bar.
but there have been plenty of things in the caves, in some of the crevices. I mean, there's lots of tunnel spiders and burrowing things, of large insects, big snake things, all kinds of things down there that can be dangerous. But
Was that weird humanoid-shaped creature that's right in front of the door? I don't even know what that was. It's
Like the walking beehive?
exactly that's new.
oh, that was strange. It had wasps living in it. Those are those stinging bugs.
Ugh.
I mean, of everything we fucked with, the regular bees are the thing you guys are worried about?
I wasn't worried. I knew we
Oh,
would be
okay.
fine. All of you are really
Um,
strong. So
Beardy.
I just... Yes.
Do I actually Valentino, can you that thing hit me really hard. Can you I could still feel it. Like, can you look back here? And points to where he was struck.
I mean, I'd say I'm not. I haven't been trained as a doctor. Of course, I'm sure I've helped people like this before, but you haven't really got like musculature or anything.
Mhm.
No,
Stavik's just bones.
I think you're probably fine.
Well, all
There
the
are some
same.
that are cracked, though. See? These ones back here. And Don will sort of lean around and point out spots on Stavik's body where there's pretty nasty-looking cracks or fractures in some of the bones.
So you've gotten to know these form very well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, would you like to get closer and look?
For science, I suppose I have to, huh?
She grabs you and puts
Poor
you in her
Sans.
lap, so you're closer. There, now you
Valentino
can see
is
easier.
he's facing the other way.
See? Now you, and she's like has an arm reached around over your shoulder and she's like pointing out where on Stavik there's injuries.
Just
And you can
just
see
look
where-
Stavik dead in the eyes with a look that says, "I could end you in a second if you say the wrong thing."
Mhm. And you can see that some of these are pretty deep. I really hope that Xander can fix him up soon. I don't know if this hurts you or not, Stavik, but I am worried when you are this hurt because I don't want you to be injured ever.
I'm sure we'll get these fractures patched up in no time.
I hope so.
He's a resilient guy. You should have seen him in the VIP section back in the show. I guess you were off in the other VIP section, huh? Yeah, I'm done talking about that. Anyway, let's see this thing on your back, Stavik.
He points out where the wasp the hive creature thing punched him or struck him. I'm not sure what he did, but
It was a slam attack, so it was just like
Okay.
big ol' smash. So a punch, I think, is accurate.
You're
How's it
Okay.
look? Should I do like a heal check, or is it something
Sure.
obvious?
Yeah, no, heal check's fine. Absolutely.
I should ask for perception. I don't really have a fucking heal. I don't know. It's fatal.
Thanks, WebMD.
It's a 4 for our audience.
Tasty.
You're
Well-
either dying or already dead.
Well, Valentino,
Hey!
Valentino, as you examine Stavik, I'll go ahead and set it to where his HP bar is visible for you for the first time ever.
It's not the first
And you
time
can
ever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It used to
So-
be visible to us.
Well, anyway, you take a look at Stavik, and you can see that he's in fact badly injured. He's taken definitely a lot of a beating, and some of these cracks and fractures look fairly serious. Enough so that you can almost see this. You can see this sort of faint golden glow coming out from some of the fractures that they're so significant. And I'm not sure if you were familiar with his anatomy, that you knew that he has a diamond core or not, because I know that some people cut his finger off and looked at it. I wasn't sure if
No,
was Valentino privy to that. Okay.
Yes, Valentino does know this because just 24 hours roughly ago, Xander was like, "You're an incredible
Mhm.
waste of resources."
That's true, yeah.
Mm,
But
okay.
we talked about how to split the bones.
So he's
Yeah.
read about it, but he hasn't seen it for himself before.
Yeah, so now you can see
Indeed.
it for yourself. You can see there's sort of this golden glowing light that's coming out of some of the more serious fractures on Stavik's back.
He'll be
Parts
fine.
of his
We just-
spine and the backs of his ribs.
We just need a little bit of like elbow grease, and we'll be fine.
You think you can fix him?
Oh yeah, I could, but I don't know if it's necessary at this particular moment. I think
Oh.
that the waters are doing all the healing we can ask for at the moment.
Okay. You think the water will fix him?
It's a complicated process, my dear. You see, he's constructed with very powerful magics.
Okay. I don't really understand magic.
Yes, it's something you have to kind of be like intuitive about. Or you could ask Louie, I guess. He could maybe teach you. He learned it by hand.
Oh. Okay. I'll ask Louie then, and Dawn will shift out from underneath you and step out of the bath.
Do you know if there's any cold baths?
I think there's a river down the way.
All right, Message received. Hang in there, big guy. We'll get you a wand soon. And maybe something to fix you up as well.
No. Nope, not gonna make that joke. Nope.
Valentino's gonna get his fucking towel again.
Knock, knock,
Go
knock.
get his clothes.
Louie,
Stark
you
naked.
hear a knock at your door.
Who
Knock,
is
knock,
it?
knock. It's Dawn. Are you in there, Louie?
Just a second.
I was hoping to talk to you.
And Louie will quickly put on the shirt he was working on, put his pants back on, and we'll go over to the door and open it.
You open the
Yes.
door and you see a still dripping wet Dawn, who has neglected to put back on her clothes, and she's looking at you with a smile on her face.
He
I was hoping.
wrenches her inside the room, closes the door behind her, and then goes to his bed, grabs the comforter on top of it, and then throws it on top of her. There you go.
What?
You forgot that part.
I don't. Why do I need to wear a bedcloth?
You were naked.
Okay.
It's a bit inappropriate to just walk around without clothing on, don't you think?
I don't understand. I don't think that's not that unusual.
It's pretty unusual, actually.
Get rides out on the buff all the time.
My people were fairly.
Yes, but
Progressive
up
in this
here
game.
it's very different.
I don't understand.
Okay.
Did I do something wrong?
It's not good for a gentleman such as I to witness a lady naked.
Did I hurt you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh,
You didn't.
I didn't know that it was a weapon. I'm sorry.
It's clearly
she'll-
she did not.
Stay.
She reaches to the door and should close it.
Thank you.
Okay.
How may I be of assistance, Husa? You're kind of really quick on the draw for things without actually letting me explain them, so do try to actually listen.
Okay. My name's Don now.
Right. Sorry, you found me at a bad moment. What's up?
Oh. Is there something I could do to help?
No.
Okay. Well, I came up here to get you to help with Stavik.
Go on.
But then that happened, and now I've kind of forgotten why I'm up here exactly. He was. Oh, he's had a lot of injuries.
Yeah.
And Valentino said that magic would help fix Stavik, and I didn't know if you could use magic because you're good at magic and you know a lot of things.
That's
Could you help Stavik be less hurt?
very sweet, but I'm sure the spells that I know will only hurt him more.
Oh. So I need to go talk to Xander?
Maybe.
Okay.
Hey,
And
I've
she'll
got a
turn in.
question.
Yes?
Why, other than you having feelings for Stavik, why do you defend him?
I don't understand the question. He's my friend. I would defend any of you.
He
You're
took
all
your
my friends.
memories.
He was trying to help me.
He was helping himself, Husa. Dawn.
I'm not sure. He said it was to help me, and I believe him.
What exactly did he say to you, Dawn?
The exact words?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I don't remember the exact words about lots of things, though.
That I know. Look, I'm kind of pissed off about this situation because no one should ever do that to anyone. Period. Man, woman, whatever. It was really fucked up.
I mean, I'm not sure. I just know that
Dawn,
he was...
do you know what
Yes?
happened? The events that happened that made
Mhm.
him choose to remove your memory?
Well, it was explained to me a few times
Okay.
afterwards.
Well, give me a summary of what you know.
Well, Stavik was feeling very down about himself, and he kept saying
He's
that he
not.
wasn't worth... What?
Continue.
And he kept saying he wasn't worthy of being in a relationship with me, which is silly because I liked him and I wanted to be in a relationship with him. So I asked him to be my mate. He said yes, and then we were mates. And then he felt bad about things and kept feeling bad about himself, and he thought that it would make me feel better if I didn't remember that we agreed to be mates. So he gave me a special drink that made me forget, and then I forgot. And then some other bad things happened that I don't really like to think about, but then I got out of that situation because all of you helped me, and Stavik is a really nice person who tried to help me.
You don't see anything wrong with the events that led up to that.
I mean, I suppose it's a little weird, but I don't really understand the surface very well.
People don't normally have access to mind-altering potions, for one thing. And
Okay.
they would never do that to someone they care about.
Is that true?
Yes.
But that would mean that Stavik doesn't care about me.
I think he cares about you in some specific aspects.
Then I don't understand. Something's not true then. If you would only do that to someone you don't care about, but yet he does care about me, then what
He
you're
cares
telling me is
about
wrong
you,
somewhere.
but to be frankly honest, the way he talks to you kind of sounds like someone talking to their pet.
Oh. I don't really understand a lot about the surface, so I understand if it's probably like talking down to someone. I really did know quite a bit about living underground, and
Yes.
I could probably have talked to all of you in the same way if we were down there instead of up here. So I know it must seem like you're dealing with someone who's beneath you this way, but
Not me.
it would be the other way around if we were underground. And I don't hold it against any of you that you don't know what kind of mushrooms to eat or how to find fresh water in down there.
Look, I grew up with an older sister, and
Mm-hmm.
she meant so much to me.
You talked about her before. She seems like a very nice person.
She was used a lot, as was I. We
For
were
what?
a lot of stuff. I don't really know fully what happened to my sister. But I do know I was physically used a lot, for one thing. I was
I'm
sort
sorry
of
that you had a bad mate.
not my mate, just a thing that used me.
I'm
I feel as
sorry
though
that
I
happened.
would consider your definition of mate would be someone that you would actually care about.
Yes, very much so.
I
More
did
than
not
almost
care for
anything in the
this.
world.
That person monster.
I'm sorry you had a monster.
Me too.
I'm glad you don't anymore.
Me too.
You seem like you still carry it with you though.
A lot of people do when they experience something like that.
I have a silly question, and
I have perhaps a silly answer.
if it hurts you so much, why do you still carry it with you?
I guess I don't know how not to.
Well, Stavik had a really nice potion that made people forget things.
Well fucking played, Beardy.
This is a masterpiece.
Well, I suppose the way I see it is, am I still me if I don't have those memories?
Yes?
But I've become different in some way.
Okay, but you're still you.
True, but those memories help keep me safe.
I think those memories just make you sad.
That too.
Wouldn't you rather not be sad?
Honestly, I was pretty happy for a while before I met these people.
What happened?
A
Did they do
giant
something mean to you?
storm happened. What?
Did they do something mean to you?
I'm not really safe around them. They cause more problems than is good for me normally. And they have little to no idea how much time I spend protecting them.
Oh,
And that's fine. I don't need to be thanked for anything, but it is exhausting.
I see. Kind of.
You're hearing me at least.
I'm hearing you. I'm not sure if I completely understand what you're telling me, though. But
It's fine.
I'm sure that they don't mean to be a problem to you. It seems like everyone's working together to try to do good.
Sometimes I just don't feel like they're taking things seriously, but to be honest, part of me is jealous that I can't just relax like them. I
I
don't
see.
think I have that privilege.
Oh, well, I know that drinking can help with that. It can help people relax.
True,
and
but
let their guards down and stop worrying so much about things in their past.
there's something else going on with me.
Oh,
I don't really talk about it much, but sometimes I say I'm right or wrong. It's
okay.
kind of hard to explain, but currently I'm wrong, and there's a lot of things that I can't do. I don't feel comfortable drinking or sleeping currently in the state that I'm in. So,
Do you need a friend?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you need a friend? Someone to spend time with you or to make sure you're safe? Do you feel unsafe? We always used buddy systems, and if there was ever people going out, they would always stick together, so that way one of them could always be awake while the other slept.
I think I sort of already have a buddy. Besides, isn't Stavik yours?
But Stavik isn't feeling wrong right now, and you are. So you're the one that needs my help more than Stavik. Besides, once I find someone to heal Stavik, he'll be just fine. And since you can't heal him, I'll probably ask Xander. But, you need my help with something else. So, would you like a buddy?
I appreciate it, Dawn. I really do. But
Okay. I'll ask around and see if anyone else wants to be your buddy.
thank you, but I'm pretty sure I normally already have one.
Okay. Is it Bastion?
I mean, I guess sometimes I hang out with him. Why?
Oh, I just wasn't sure who your buddy was. Is it Xander? You two hang out a lot
Usually.
too.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
He's
It was
kind of
Xander.
like
Well,
my best
I
friend.
can go and ask Xander to help Stavik, and then when he's all done with that, I can tell him that you're feeling wrong and need a buddy. So he should be over here soon for you.
Dawn,
Yes?
I don't think that's a good idea right now.
But you said I'm confused now.
I know things are complicated.
Okay.
I appreciate it. I really do. Maybe Bastion would be a good idea. If Xander's not out and about, I would normally assume he's doing something important.
Okay. Well, I should probably find someone who can help Stavik because I sort of just left him in the tub. So, here is your
I'm
blanket
sure the
back.
water's super healing for him.
There's a knock at the door.
Louie just holds
here's-
the blanket up so he doesn't see you.
Oh, okay. The door opens, and there is Stavik standing there at the doorway.
You ran off without your clothes.
Uh,
You really should not do that.
oh, is that a problem?
I tried explaining it to her. She didn't listen or let me explain, though.
I
Oh,
listened. I don't quite understand, but I listened.
Think of it this way: people have these ideas of propriety, and we just go with the flow, I guess.
Okay.
Please.
I think I think it hurt Louie, so I'll stop. I don't want to hurt anyone. So, I'll take those then. And she'll grab them from you and begin putting on her clothes.
Louie's just trying his best to hold this blanket up, mostly just with his left hand. The right one's just vaguely up.
And then once she's
Stavik
got
is
her...
Stavik is like giving them the
Oh, hi,
kind of
Zu'lin.
looking around, like
Is she gone? Okay.
She, yeah,
Oh,
oh yeah.
no,
She put on her clothes and she walked away, and there's already a knock at the far end of the hallway.
Jeez. And Stavik just waves. She is.
Her
How
own
do you-
person.
Yeah. How do you?
Do you feel as though you need to babysit her?
No, I just want to help them be safe.
Speaking of which, Zu'lin approaches Dawn.
Okay. She's about to knock on the door when you approach.
Oh, dear.
Hello,
I saw
Zu'lin.
you leaving the room before. I was hoping that I could give you this. And Zu'lin is going to give her some like gauze kind of wraps that are from a medical kit. There's not much I can do, but you could potentially try and put this around as the more broken pieces of Stavik's bones.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful. I'll do just that for tonight. I'll make
Indeed.
sure that when he rests, he'll get some extra special care. Thank you.
Please.
That's very
do.
kind of you.
I do care about our friend's well-being. It's such a shame that he does not want to be healed by myself. You'd think that he'd want to be healthy for the lot of us.
What do you mean he doesn't want to be healed by you?
Oh, there was potentials of improving my research in order to adequately heal him, but he had turned it down. I suppose it is unfortunate, but I am babbling, of course. Now,
Use.
do not let me keep you any longer.
I'll talk to him for you. It doesn't make sense for him to refuse your help. You've been such a good person. I'll tell him that you only look out for his best interests and want to heal him.
Oh,
I'm sure he'll
please-
reconsider.
Oh, please, no need. I'm
No,
sure he must
you're a
have
very good person. Thank you. I'll make sure that he listens. He listens to me.
You are quite the dear. Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
Zu'lin,
And thank you for these. And she holds up the bandages.
And Zu'lin will head back to his room.
You cheeky son of a bitch.
Dawn turns back around and knocks at Xander's door. Xander, by the way, you heard every word of that.
Okay. Thought so.
Knock, knock, knock.
Xander opens his eyes. Come in, Husa.
The door slides open. How did you know it was me? It's the
Of course I
magic,
knew it was
isn't
you,
it?
Dawn.
She doesn't correct him. Fucking.
Oh, also, my name's Don. I was just surprised that you knew that it was me and not anyone else. Like, that could have been anyone in the entire building. Your magic must be very strong.
My magic is rather strong. I'm also surprised Louie hasn't had the conversation with you about your name yet. But
What do you mean? Louie also called me Husa too. I had to correct him.
yes, I figured by now he may have had a conversation with you. But it seems that may not be the case.
Well, it's okay. I'm sure it's a lot for people to adjust to, because you met me as one name and now I have a different name, and sometimes that can be confusing to people. But it's
No,
okay.
not
I forgive
particularly.
people.
But I appreciate that.
I was coming here to ask you a favor. Stavik took a lot of injuries in the sewer, mostly from those poo monsters, and also from that big hive thing that we fought. And I knew that you have healed him in the past. Could you help him out? He has a lot of these fractures and cracks in his bones, and I'm worried about him.
Yes, I suppose that is possible.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. And she'll give you a hug.
Xander will pat her back. Notably, he's also in this like circle of Iger.
Oh yeah, she just steps right through it. Doesn't care.
Perfect. He's gonna pat her back a little bit.
Xander, I have a question.
I potentially have an answer.
Are you afraid of nudity? Because I was told that it scares people or hurts people and is a bad thing to do. I don't understand exactly. So, that's not something that hurts you, is it?
No, nudity does not hurt me, and
Oh, okay.
I have
I
no
think it
particular
hurts Louie.
issues with it. I think
I'm
it
not
makes him
sure if
uncomfortable.
that's normal or not. Is that normal?
I think that different people come from different cultures with different values, some that ascribe certain sets of morality and expectations to bodies. So when you ask if something is normal, it would depend on what society we're talking about, and then also the individual within the society.
Oh. Okay. So there isn't a simple answer. It changes
Precisely.
based on who you ask and where you are.
Exactly.
Huh. That means that it's a very complicated question, then. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you with such a complicated thing.
Not at all.
Okay. Well, can you help Stavik yet?
Sure.
Fuck you,
He'll
bitch.
stand up.
I think it was Oh, there you are, Stavik. Xander said he would help you. Come here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The wasp nest being creature hit me particularly hard and points to his shoulder, on his left shoulder. I'm not sure. It doesn't hurt more than else, but it feels weird.
All right. Step in.
Is he? Oh.
Should I be concerned about any of this?
Should you?
Points to the Iker on the ground.
I suppose that's more of a function of you than me.
Well, more concerned for your well-being. This seems would this be more than usual? I know you have a unique situation. I don't know if this is more or less than a normal amount.
This is certainly a normal amount for me, Stavik.
Oh, well, okay. And we shouldn't be concerned about it for your well-being.
Well, I shed it willingly, so
Oh, would it be an imposition to ask why?
No,
Or
not
for what purpose,
particularly.
rather? Or for
Well-
what purpose, then?
Magic demands sacrifice.
That it does. That it does. In that same vein, I had a question. I mean, thank you. Outside of when I was put into this vessel, you mentioned that it is an incredible waste of resources. First off, little hurtful, but I understand what you mean. So am I to assume this is not my original body?
Well, let me ask you this, Stavik. You saw me, or you learned that I changed Husa into Dawn,
Correct.
right? If I were to, bone by bone, transform you from Onyx back into normal bones, one at a time, at what point would you stop being the you that you are and become the new you?
I guess we are the experiences that we have.
Yes, constantly changing. So, in many ways, you are not the original you, and in many ways, you are.
I guess for myself, that begs the question, what happened to the rest of me?
Well, that will be answered likely sooner than you think.
Oh, that's fucking ominous. I love it.
Oh, okay. I need to talk to Louie about it, but I also want to apologize for putting them in the putting them in the imposition of the I truly thought that somehow they were the key because of what we experienced in the tomb.
Yes, that was very apparent from your words earlier, though certainly not the case.
Where do you think this key is a person? Do you think this key is a thing? Do we need to transform somebody into something else?
I think that these are great questions that you ask, Stavik, and as A noted, nothing remains unchanged. It is true that the key is no longer as it was, but this is also true of Owen. This is true of me. This is true of many things.
Know that should I need to free him,
And he'll look basically into Xander's straight in.
I will do anything to open that door.
Xander is going to look at Stavik for a little bit. No expressions crossing his face, but just staring at him very intently. And then he's going to say, I would expect nothing less from a paladin of Owen Stavik. And I'm very glad to hear this. I will do my best to bring him back. as is my purpose.
Um, to the healing then.
And Xander's going to take a look at this injury, Beardy. I'm going to make 2 rolls here for you. So the first is going to be a heal check, and that's 29. And
Second is a secret. Shh.
the second one's not a secret.
Oh, okay.
That's my mortician roll. That would be a nat 20 for 39 on the second one. Can I tell what's wrong with Stavik?
So many things.
Lots
It
of
is-
things.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know, the
numberless.
dice can tell you all of it.
Yeah. So looking over Stavik's body, you can see plenty of spaces where I'm assuming. By the way, Stavik, are you wearing your clothes and armor, or are you still just
He
a
would-
walking skeleton?
He would have taken off he didn't put his armor on. He just had like the clothes so that,
Okay.
boo. So he
Gotcha.
had taken the clothes off.
Okay. Gotcha. So you disrobe, and Xander, you're able to examine him much more closely and can see that his body is really just covered in fractures and cracks and damage in lots of places. He does seem badly injured from your excursion into the sewers.
Does Dawn know that you're naked in Xander's room?
It's not
You
the
could hurt him.
first time he's been naked in my room.
True.
It's true.
Mm.
That's dangerous, though.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Does it seem any worse? Not in the sense of the actual injuries themselves necessarily, but any different from the kinds of injuries he's suffered before?
Not particularly. These are just, ongoing injuries that haven't been healed currently.
Mm. Okay.
But these don't appear to be any more significant than others he's had in the past.
Even the one that was like weird from the bee husk.
Yeah. Even the one that, well, you know what? You did a really good roll on your mortician check. So I will tell you, there is a particular spot that definitely seems a bit odd. Like the injury itself has, like, it's fused. It's broken, but it's also fused together in its broken state. So it looks like if it were to just be left alone, it would not heal naturally.
I see. Okay. Xander is going to kind of reach in and just tap at the kind of golden glowing spots
Mhm.
underneath the bones. Just prod at them a little bit.
Yeah. You want to try to chip away part of the onyx?
Yeah, just a little bit. Not like super hard, just
Sure.
poking at it.
Okay. So you can do 1 point of damage to Stavik and expose some of that gold, or some of that glowing diamond core, if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to do that.
All right. So with a little bit of chipping, Stavik, you feel just a little bit more pain as Xander has exposed some of your, diamond core matrix.
Ow.
Interesting.
But do you
It glows
see...
softly with golden light.
Oh.
Ow.
I see the diamond matrix within your bones that your soul is bound to.
Curious personally how it was all put together. I really would love to have a conversation with the person who did it.
I can see if I can figure out exactly how it works if you'd like, Stavik.
I would.
Okay. Beardy, I sent you a little message.
Okay.
Is this a good time for me to tell
All right.
everyone to like and subscribe and stuff?
If you'd like. Well, so what you do, you reach deeply into yourself, and you channel that energy into Stavik a little bit. What is your purpose? What are you attempting to do?
My purpose is so Stavik's soul is bound to this diamond matrix within the onyx, which is a very advanced and unusual application of necromancy. I'd like to lightly pry the soul and move it around so I can see the boundaries and maybe try to understand a little bit more about the nature of the binding.
Wonderful. So, in putting also into effect some of the theories you were reading about binding
Exactly.
energy. So, what you discover is actually kind of cool, and that is that try as you might, you cannot push or pull or manipulate the spiritual energy inside Stavik's soul or inside that diamond core in any way. And you realize that diamond and black onyx are often used for channeling spiritual energy in one way or another. And when a soul is contained inside of a jar or a phylactery or whatever other sorts of materials, they can generally be manipulated in one way or another.
Yeah.
As sort of, you can almost think of them as like conductors of spiritual energy, right? What is inside of Stavik is more akin to a superconductor of spiritual energy, in that it is lossless, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
So
okay.
It appears to be an incredibly advanced version of spiritual storage. That this is, in many ways, like you said before, a vast waste of resources. Because you could accomplish roughly the same thing by using much, much cheaper materials and still have a soul binding in something like this. But to do it this way almost seems crazy to you. But try as you might to manipulate it with your powers, it does not seem to be able to be pushed or pulled or manipulated in any way. And you realize that maybe that is a benefit of this incredibly wasteful method.
Very curious.
That is potentially by design.
Well, it sort of tickled a little.
Yes, I would say that the thing that made you as you are used some very strong soul glue in the process. You don't have to worry about someone, let's say, yanking your soul out of those bones, as it were.
Would someone use this to trap a soul, though?
It would be very effective at trapping a soul, seeing as it's very difficult for the soul to escape.
Could this have been potentially a plan to trap Owen?
Now, Stavik. What a fantastically interesting thing that you have just said.
And on that revelation / interesting theory, I think that's a great place to take our first break for the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back from our break.
Hello, hello. And I believe we left off with Xander and Stavik having a rather heavy conversation in Xander's room here in the Pinterest Pathworks. So we'll pick up right there.
So wait. If this vessel was intended to potentially be a prison for Owen, was I cast into the maelstrom like a worm on a hook?
Yes, but I'm not sure if that is in the way that you are asking the question.
You understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh, yes.
Was someone else utilizing this opportunity to potentially ensnare and trap Owen permanently in this, I'm not going to say indestructible thing, but if they were trapped there, the cycle could not continue until the vessel was destroyed.
That is, in fact, correct, Stavik. It is as A of the circle said to you in that cave in Luciana. The ones who did this to you are probably the same ones that trapped Owen.
Okay. Can we glean anything from this vessel and where he is trapped now?
So, we know that the prison that Owen is trapped within, as it were, we need a key to access it. We need a key for him to be able to answer A's knock at the door. If this were a one-to-one comparison, that would mean the same is true for you. But I don't know that that is the case. Looking at your soul and the way it's bound to this matrix has helped me cement some ideas that I have known and suspected for some time, and it relates very closely to some reading that I've recently done on the subject of binding and trapping souls. That seems directly applicable to the prison of Owen, though I'm not currently sure with what I have done just now if there is anything actionable. The traditional the traditional means of affecting souls that I carry does not do anything to yours. Though potentially what I did to Dawn may be able to affect.
Assault. I know my spouse. I know Ida would not leave things up to chance. She was a person who always had backup plans. And she wouldn't just leave things in the wind. Could it be possible that the key is in Rue's house?
I suppose there is a possibility that the key is in Rue's house. Though
I was talking to Valentino about this. It feels too coincidental that the person who my lineage, where we were we were working on this book, and it. I don't feel like it's to chance.
Are you thinking of the key as a literal key?
Well, maybe not like a turning of a lock per se, but an item that would dispel whatever is protecting the door.
That would make sense, though the key has changed shape from what it once was. It hides, as A of the Circle said. Wears a mask, sings in the wrong voice. It may not look as we expect it to look.
Oh, to understand how that mind works of his.
Lots and lots of circles.
Well.
And he'll take himself and sit down at this table.
Where does that leave me?
In what sense, Stavik?
As you mentioned, my soul is tightly bound to this form.
Indeed.
There are many disadvantages to this form, but there seems to be a lot of advantages. I don't think I would want to mess with it until we know it may not yet be useful somewhere else.
That makes sense.
At the same time, I want to be closer with Dawn. I don't like that I don't like that the idea that I'm stringing them along. I want to have a connection with them, but as you can imagine, in this form, it's a little bit odd. I hope they can be patient.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But I fear that far greater issues than patience will test the relationship that you and Don have, especially in the coming days.
I need, and I do apologize. I'm taking up your evening.
That is quite all right, Stavik.
Afternoon. What is? I will ask Louie. Or I guess I should ask. I want to ask you before I ask Louie. What is this form that I've seen that they don't want us to see? Should I even approach that?
What do you mean by should you? Do you mean is it a good idea? Do you mean do you have a responsibility to ask this, to know this information Is it better for me? Is it better for the world? I need to know what exactly you mean by should before I answer that, because those answers do differ.
I'm not owed this information.
Yes, correct.
I want to, as a friend, let them know if they want to share it, I am here, but I fear they are hiding it for fear that we would judge them, and I want them to know, whoever they are, we are here for them.
I believe Louie understands that those that care for him will be there for him when he needs them. But I also feel that it would likely not end well for you if you were to bring up that form. And it is not necessarily a fear of judgment that keeps him from showing it to us.
Again, I am not so owed that information, and if they so choose, they will share it.
Yes.
Well, every day is a new day. And
For now.
why? You are so cryptic, and I love you for it.
Thank you, I suppose.
It keeps you very interesting.
Well, in that case, I am glad to be of service.
Now, I do wish to not be a burden to you. For now, I would gladly accept any healings that you can offer, but a more permanent solution, we need to figure out.
Well, I can offer you some healing now, and we can talk about permanent solutions in the future. And Xander's gonna drop a bunch of healing.
How many charges we got on that thing?
We've got 14 left.
Oof.
Yep.
All right. Well, Xander, you begin to lay in charges of that wand into Stavik. Stavik, let's see, that's going to be
23
6,
currently?
5. What's that?
23 currently.
23 currently. Okay, I'll go ahead and add that here. Plus 23.
And then we'll do another 6. And how is he looking
Okay,
after
oof.
that?
Injured, 56 health.
Okay. We'll do some more. I'm just going to try to get him as close as he can to full. Okay, how is he now?
Okay, let's see. So that would be another 18.
That would be another
And then another 6.
12.
There we go.
Yes.
So that is going to put Stavik up to 80 health, which is barely injured.
Okay,
So
We will
seems to
stop
be
there.
in much better condition now.
Excellent.
And that
And
leaves...
as he's doing that,
Oh,
that
you're fine.
one spot, does it any all fixed up?
Yes, it does, actually. The spot on your back where that creature slam attacked you, that area has been cured. And that leaves 9 charges left on the wand.
Oof. Do you think we need to be in the interim? Should I go and try to procure another one of those?
That I would say, depend upon you, Stavik. Would you like to
continue living?
have a
Yes.
source of healing?
Yes.
Then I think that,
I'm
that
not-
would be
I-
prudent.
You would know more about how much is left in the tank.
Yes. It is rather expended, so unless you'd like to discover for real this time what happens when those bones break, it
I
might be
would
a better
not.
idea to get that wall.
He'll stand up, put out his hand for a firm handshake.
Xander will give him a handshake.
3-pump handshake, you're hired.
Look straight in the eye. Got an eye contact, baby.
It's that easy.
It's not
Maintain
possible to have
firm-
eye contact with Stavik.
Sorry, Stavik, you'll be
Mm.
unemployed forever.
Damn.
And shove my fingers in them, and then won't contact your eyes.
Eh.
Damn.
Alrighty then.
Well,
Ugh.
so with that, you receive your healing, and you're feeling much better, Stavik, much more stable, much less crickety-crackety. Everything seems much, much better. You can move again and not worry about the bits of the onyx bone grinding away.
Anything
Sorry.
else I can help with, Stavik?
No, it has been an enlightening afternoon. We have tomorrow, I guess, to that dinner at the Iron. What's that noble's name?
The Rose. Iron Rose.
The Iron Rose's house. Was that mountain of a daughter of theirs or granddaughter?
Hmm.
Granddaughter.
Yes, granddaughter.
Oof. Why did Valentino challenge them?
It is simply
just-
within
wait.
his nature.
Thank you again, Xander.
You're very welcome, Stavik. Take care. And when Stavik leaves, Xander's gonna wait approximately 2 minutes, and Beardy, I would like to drop a sending.
Okay. You have got it.
And I would like to contact my brother.
Of course.
A of the circle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Your brother and Owen.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. My brother
Absolutely. I'm with you.
From brother from another mother.
My brother and Owen, it was in the sending spell.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Xander's gonna say, brother, we ran into a creature carving jagged symbols on bodies in Saraibo. We should reconvene and share information during the night in my room. And I believe that's 25 words.
Okay.
Don't show me
You're-
where we live.
The response you get, I don't think you actually mentioned where your room is in that. So
Yeah.
the response you get from A of the Circle is simply, I'll be there. 3
Yep.
words. That's all you get.
Excellent. Don't need to tell A of the circle where I am. He can find me.
I know,
Yeah.
right? He found Stavik already before.
Excellent. That's all for Xander, and then he's gonna perform some experiments.
Oh, good.
Lovely.
Me too.
Yeah.
God.
Twinsies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So while that is all going on, let's shift the focus ever so slightly and let's move downstairs. Because back on the first floor, Valentino, you find yourself back in the main bar area where Raya has taken up position back inside the bar and is, performing her normal duties. And you see that Bastion and another person who you've yet to be introduced to are sitting at a table and having a quiet conversation. Raya leans up against the bar and gives you a smile and says, "Is there anything else I can get you? Another drink? Perhaps something of an interesting mix?"
Maybe not something too strong. I've got an important dinner. You know what? What am I talking about? I can take it. Yeah, what do you got? Let's do this.
That's
You
tomorrow.
know any good... Is that tomorrow? I thought it
Yeah.
was
The
this
dinner's
evening.
the dinner's not till the evening of the 7th, so you have like more than 24 hours.
I was under the impression that was right after we got back because we were talking
Nah,
about
because
not wanting
you
to smell
guys
like
wanted
shit.
to give yourself some time to not smell like shit.
Yeah, let's. Actually, you might be you're a fashionable person. Do you know any good
Oh,
tailors
thanks.
in town? Someone who
Um,
might have clothes for a halfling already.
yeah, sure. There's all kinds of like weaveries and stuff. I mean, there's a textile like series of shops. They're like in the southwest part of town mostly.
I've got some people to impress, which of course shouldn't be difficult, but it's always nice to fit in with the style of the region.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I would probably have offered you some. We have some clothes here that fit halflings, but I'm not sure they're your style.
Well, I mean, I might have to go out of my style a little bit, out of range.
No, I was mentioning Mila works here. She has it's fine. She's a halfling too, but I don't think you would fit her clothes very well.
I see.
You probably
might
want
be
something a little.
surprised, but might give the wrong impression to the guests or to
That's fair.
visiting.
But no, we can find you something nice. There's a few shops, like I said, in the southwest that have a really nice collection of things, and they make clothes for people of all sizes.
Excellent. Well, whatever this special you got cooking up, let's see it.
Oh, you got it.
Have a taste.
And she takes out a wide-brimmed glass, filling it full of the squeezings of various fresh fruits, and then generously pours a mixture of alcohols over it, and then runs her hand along the rim of the wide glass, and the entire thing frosts over and turns into this frozen chill, and then she'll slide it over to you. Leaving the drink itself kind of looks like this blue freeze concoction.
Really are an artisan to your craft. You know, down south in Moscova, they tend to be really picky about their alcohols. They act like it reduces your masculinity to have something that is enticing like this.
Well, they don't know what they're missing,
Yeah,
because
I agree.
this stuff tastes good and it'll mess you up. So
That's exactly what we need.
I'll tell you what, I never understand why people even drink ales. To me, that stuff just tastes like plants, you know?
It grows on you.
I guess, but I would much rather have something that's, a hard liquor mixed with fruit. It just seems like a better idea. It gets you drunker faster and tastes better.
After a long day in the city, sure, but when you're out in the wilds adventuring, sometimes a mug of ale hits different.
I'll take your word for it.
Maybe you'll find out someday.
Not really my lifestyle, but thanks.
Well,
I don't think you'll catch me out in the wilderness that often.
I appreciate your dedication to your specialty, though. Bottoms up. I was thinking about dragging Bastion along, but it depends on how involved he is in his conversation.
Give me a perception check.
You
See.
got it.
See how wasted bro is?
That's a 27.
You look over to Bastion and you can see that he is hanging on this person's every word. He's like locked in and he's focused in a way you have rarely seen him focus before.
Does a 27 give me any... Like, do I hear what they're talking about at all?
Yeah, this other person's reading poetry.
Then I'll just, after I finish my drink, thank Ryan. I'll give Bastion a little pat in the back and be like, go get a dagger while I walk by.
Huh? Oh, hey Val. Where you heading?
I was gonna go get gussied up for our evening tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have like a fancy clothes?
I mean, I've already dressed immaculately, but I don't think it's their exact style, you know.
Oh, I mean, I think your regular stuff looks pretty fancy already.
Thank you.
Wait, do you think? Wait, do you don't think that I need to get better clothes? Do you?
You want to come along, see what they got?
Yeah, I probably should. He turns to the person he's sitting there with. Thank you, a whole lot for that. I will be back at some point, but it was good to meet you. All right, goodbye. And he turns and walks out the room.
Give the unintroduced stranger a polite wave and head out with him.
They give you a polite nod and go back to reading their very small book. So it's small enough that you won't knock it out of their hand. That's the important part.
Yes.
So Bastion and Valentino, the two of you head off to the southwest part of town, and you find a large series of textile industries out there. So like weaving, basically factories. And the textiles that they create are sold to a large number of clothing shops, clothiers, all around that, sort of kind of creating almost a semicircle of clothier businesses around the weaving district. And of those many clothiers, quite a few of them are very high quality and high class affairs, though you get the sense that there's not like a large nobility in this town for them to sell their products to. This is not really like there's not really a large noble class within Pinterest.
Right.
So a lot of those shops are a little bit on the quiet side.
Oh, maybe they'll be happy to see me then.
Mhm.
Yeah, Valentino will be looking for something that's got, still a bit of flair to it, but a little more fancy, a little more noble-esque.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can purchase a noble's outfit for about 75 gold.
Sure.
Okay, you got it. I'll add that to your sheet. There we go. And you can just feel free to deduct your money there as you feel free. 75 gold for that. And Bastion will look around, and he ends up finding this incredibly, overly noble-looking thing. It's all frills and puffs, and layered collars and feathered stuff. And he's wearing these shirts, and he looks at it and says, "Do you think this looks right? I feel like I need to weigh 600 pounds to pull this off." It's there's so much material here, and he just keeps pulling up layer after layer of fabric that's sort of nested across each other.
Is it form-fitting for him, or is it just that it's complicated?
It is just complicated. Yeah, I mean,
That's
it's
how they
tailored.
wear it, my friend.
It's tailored to his size, but there's just so much extra material because of the various poofs and frills that he feels like he's drowning in the shirt.
Well, I mean, it's like you said for me. It's same true for you. You look good whatever you got. You've already got a gentlemanly air to you.
You know what? You're right. I'll just stick with my regular clothes, and if they hate me in that, then fuck them.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Sorry, I'm not buying this. And he just
We could get you a jacket or something, just to add on to what you got.
maybe. What color? What would look good?
I think you look good in some blues, some darker blues.
Dark blue jacket? All right. So the two of you go around until you find a place that sells jackets, and you find one in a nice dark blue that fits him. Looks rather sharp on him, too. So he purchases that, and the two of you leave the shopping district there. Is there anywhere else in the town you'd wanted to head?
I mean, Valentino is a creature of impulse, so if there's anything interesting, then he'll be drawn to it, but it's hard for me to say off the top of my head.
Gotcha. Well, nobody accosts you in the street, at least, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So no one accuses you of being a cheater at dice, or
That's almost a disappointment. That was
no
great last
crazy
time.
no crazy prophet starts to shout prophecies at you. So that's good.
Anybody singing wrong?
No. No.
Okay.
Any keys anywhere?
Yeah. And it went like, keys? Need some keys?
Yeah. This says
Keys to a dead god.
keys to a dead god vault. No, sadly, there is
crazy.
no such things sitting about to be
We got
discovered.
keys, plot devices, MacGuffins, MacGuffinite.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Well.
yeah, I mean, he'll probably just spend some time with Bastion. Like, if there's like entertainers or anything like that, he'll spend some time around that, or maybe grabbing some sort of local delicacies.
Okay. You do so. So you and Bastion spend the day out, and after buying your fancy clothes, you find some nice local food and have a wonderful rest of the evening. And by the time, say, about 7 p.m. rolls around, the two of you find your way back toward the bathworks. Yeah, so like I was saying, that was when there was like this, this whole bounty situation, and like people were kind of like trying to find me because they thought I was involved with that whole thing, and I kept telling them, you got the wrong guy. And they didn't believe me, but I eventually got out of there, and it all kind of fixed itself eventually.
I mean, they were fools to think they could catch you.
Yeah, you're probably right. So, that's how usually those kinds of things go. But, hey, thanks for taking me along. There's a lot of stuff out
Oh,
there.
of course, yeah. People really warm up once you dress up, it seems. Expect you to
Yeah,
toss around a bit of money.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like my regular clothes are fine, but, I guess people just treat you different when you're wearing stuff that's like real expensive. I don't know.
Mhm.
It's not even like it's more comfy. It's just kind of like it's different. I'll never really understand like rich people stuff.
Me neither. But I mean, if it works, right?
Well, I guess you're right. Yeah. Well, what now?
We gotta figure out what the fuck that crazy nonsense was about before we
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know,
true.
before things get worse.
Well, let's see if anybody else figured anything out yet. And Bastion will head on upstairs.
What's all on?
Bastion will walk around the second floor of the building looking around for anyone else in the group. And the first person he'll spot is Stavik. Hey, Stavik.
Stavik, you've been cornered. You're surrounded.
Huh.
We're flanking. You know what that means.
Oh shit.
2 sneak attacks. Nice.
Bro,
Oh, God.
do you, does anybody figure anything out yet? Me and Val went out to like buy some clothes and see what was going on, and figured that by the time we got back, you guys would have already like cracked the code. So,
Yeah, we
what you
heard some
got for
people
us?
singing, but it was not. It was fine. It was pretty good actually. So
Yeah.
No, but some interesting things. But
like what?
so I went and had a long chat with Xander. It
Everything
fixed
okay?
me up, as you can see. Oh yes, no, it's fine. He fixed me up. We did some interesting. Looked into the matrices of how gestures to himself. All this was created, and I think this wasn't necessarily meant for my soul.
What wasn't meant for your soul? Like the door?
No,
Yeah, because you would have opened
this-
it otherwise.
Yeah, like you're not the key, bro. Sorry.
No,
Tried that
no.
already.
We did go
No.
looking for keys too. We found some, but I don't think they're the right ones.
No.
No. This construct, this skeleton of onyx and diamond, we think this might have been an alternate prison for Owen.
Well, it's a good thing you're in there, huh?
A cell once occupied cannot be occupied by something else.
I know some guards who would disagree with
I
you
don't-
on that.
I don't know.
Pretty
I mean, I've
heavily,
seen-
actually.
Yeah, like I've seen a lot of people get like crammed into the same cell before, so I
I
don't
knew a
think that's true.
gentleman out east whose his like personal motto was, "There is no such thing as maximum capacity." But
Well, we
Sounds
found
like every
that-
guard captain I've ever met.
yeah, right.
We found that my soul is heavily bound to the diamond inside of the bones.
Right. But in this
And
situation,
it
it definitely
couldn't-
sounds like a one per. So, I mean, good job. Thank you for taking one for the team.
I don't think I really had a choice in the matter.
You don't need to deflect, Stavik, you know? You can take a compliment.
Well, I
Jesus.
A simple thank you.
well, I appreciate the sentiments, nonetheless. Where did you all head off to?
I just said we went down around town.
Did you find anything fun out there?
The keys. Keep up.
Like,
other
kind of flare his duds.
Well,
I
look
mean,
at you, ready for
it's-
dinner
yeah, it's
with a
nothing.
noble.
I would say, I mean, like aesthetically, I'd say it's a bit of a downgrade, but the adventurer's persona doesn't work for everybody. We've got the important dinner tonight or tomorrow night. You got something to wear for that, right? Preferably something that hides the whole.
No, I have this.
Maybe do we want to? We want to do something about that? I just,
I could
after
wash
the
them
other
if you
day.
want.
Well, I'm just saying after what happened here just the other day, we may want to. Well, folks in the nobility. I mean, you used to be born in nobility. You know as well as anyone how sensitive they can be.
Yes. However, this is. I hazard a guess what kind of tailor would want to take measurements of me.
I mean, we found stuff that was already fitting. I didn't. We didn't find anyone who got this tailored for me just tonight. That would be pretty impressive.
I tell you what. I do love
All right, look,
these
you clearly
clothes.
don't want to. I don't know
No,
what's
I
going
really
on,
don't.
my
I
guy,
love
but-
this is a look that I have become accustomed to. I don't want to. I can wash them and we can spruce them up, but this is a look, and
Sure.
I like it.
Think of the brand, Valentino.
It's not like I've got a question. Sorry to turn
Please.
things around, but this is a bit
No,
a
please.
pointed one. Do you have a problem with me?
Absolutely not.
Well, I just noticed how you went down. You went down with Bastion just the other day. No problems. I find that you don't seem to want to spend much time around me. Which, trust me, I notice when that happens. It's quite rare.
No, it was not. And please, I would not want to suggest that I was avoiding.
I'll take
It
your word for it.
was.
He'll walk up. He'll clap him on the shoulder. Well, hold on. Down here.
You are a good man, and an honorable one.
I know.
I count myself lucky to be in your party.
As you should. Thank you. And likewise. That's why I want to make sure that we're all on the level. I've worked with people who didn't like me before. to their detriment, of course, as I found out over time. So I figured that's the case here. We can remedy it sooner rather than later.
You say what is on your mind, and I admire you for that.
Is it about the tool thing?
Hmm?
Is it about the tool thing?
The tool.
Have you given thought to this? What I said to you the other day?
Please refresh my memory.
That you're a
Actually,
man,
Marcel
Stavik.
refresh Skrewy's memory.
That you're a man, Stavik, not a tool.
Well, I am the spirit of a man. This.
And that's all you need to be.
I find myself. There are many things ahead that we cannot see, and I do find myself grateful in this form because, well, yes, I could be destroyed. Take, for example, being basically a bee magnet, or a hornet and a wasp magnet. Everyone else was able to not get stung and poisoned by those vermin.
I feel like you are avoiding my point, Stavik. It does not, because you provide something that the rest of us don't do. Doesn't make you a tool. This isn't just encouragement. This is not inevitable. It's. I mean, I hope that you take it encouragingly, but
Oh,
the
well,
reality is also that nobody can make your choices for you. At the point of both responsibility and encouragement.
Thank you, Valentino. I appreciate
course.
that.
I only say it because it's true. You really should think about throwing something on that doesn't say I'm here to fight, though. I mean, like, at least, the armor, if you could find something that covers up that area.
Okay.
Unless you are going to fight, in which case, I'll back you up.
Well, it does give a sense of entourageal authority. You have the individuals who are well dressed, and then you have the god, or
We just
the
backpedaled from what we were saying just a few seconds ago.
no, it's
You're part
not
of the party,
it's not
Stavik.
of course. But I've also want us to come in there from a point of strength too. Yes, we were invited, but we would not want to be taken advantage of.
Oh, we won't.
I will see what is available that we can at least, as you say, spruce this up.
There you go. Good man. Pat on the leg. Over to whichever of these rooms is Valentino's, as we never actually fucking decided, because he was in the fucking springs when everyone picked their rooms.
Okay, I love that the lock is out of reach.
Jesus.
Can I sneak attack Stavik real quick?
Absolutely.
Gee, I just got some new spells. Hey Stavik, can you stand
Yo.
real still for just a second?
Oh, of course. How can I help?
Bone shatter.
Bone shatter.
Well, so as you guys go off to your own corners, Bastion had slinked off during that conversation
Yeah.
and finds himself out on the balcony. seeing Louie kind of leaning up against the edge of the balcony, and Bastion walks up behind. Oh, hey, bro. Did you solve the riddle while we were gone? Figure out, where the keyhole situation is about,
Alas, we have been unable to do so as we've been mostly separated at this point. I took a private bath. I think Valentino did too. Husa showed up at my door naked at some point. Told her that wasn't really cool.
Oh, shit. So Dawn finally decided to ditch Stavik and tried to go after you?
Not yet. I don't really want her to go after me, though, just so we're clear.
Okay, I was just wondering if she was nude for a reason.
Oh, she was in the bath and doesn't understand human stuff.
I fucking missed it.
Bastion.
What?
I threw a blanket on her immediately because that was inappropriate.
Okay. She doesn't seem to mind.
I guess. But I don't know. The way you're reacting is kind of gross, don't you think?
What? I'm not going to do anything.
Darn,
I was just going to
missed
appreciate
seeing someone naked.
Yeah, because that's pretty rare. You don't see that every day,
Don't you, undress yourself at the end of the day?
I think yourself doesn't count, bro.
Oh. If you say so.
So yeah. What's the scoop on the key sitch? You guys found it, right?
No. But
Shit.
if you're willing to brainstorm with me, and Louie will put out the rolled tobacco that he was smoking. Just kind of freeze the end of it and put it away.
Well, I can certainly try.
Yeah, I mean, you've got some decent ideas, to be honest.
Storm the old brain with you. What needs to be rattled around? Maybe we'll figure something out together.
Okay. So, when someone says under the iron rose, what does that phrase mean to you?
Well, if there's a metal flower, it'd be under there. So we just need to find a metal flower in town and dig up under it.
Perhaps.
Maybe there's
no.
Maybe there's a statue of flowers in town. It's made of metal, and it means it's hidden in a compartment underneath that statue.
Perhaps.
Okay, cool, nice. I'll ask around if there's any statues of flowers in town.
Louie's gonna grab his arm just in case he's about to leave.
What? You said we kind of cracked it there, right?
No. I said that's an idea. Now, just to reiterate, we did find out there is a woman in town who's called the Iron Rose as well, if you remember.
Right. That noble lady. Yeah.
Right.
Sure. Okay.
So
where...
If the instance is that the Iron Rose is this woman, what would you take that as if it was under someone? Now, don't be dirty about this, please. Please.
I mean, probably under their house or something, right? Under their beneath their house or in their cellar or something. Maybe they have a basement.
Perhaps. Do you think she has a dungeon?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Hey, you said don't be dirty.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it that way. So, there's that. There's both it's a statue or figure of some kind, or it's her. Hell, when we go to her house tomorrow night, we might just find out there's a literal Iron Rose somewhere in her fucking house, and it's I don't know.
And there it is.
That would be nice, right?
That'd be pretty sweet. And that would make us be man, why did we worry so much about finding this thing?
But
it was
specifically,
right here for us.
The seer said the mourner, right? What do you think of when someone says that?
Somebody who is sad that someone else is dead?
Perhaps.
Okay, so who's dead? Owen, right? So who's sad that Owen's dead?
Xander.
Stavik.
Stavik.
Stavik?
Yeah.
Stavik's sad, so maybe Stavik's the mourner.
Maybe. Well, he couldn't.
Maybe
open
Xander's
up
the mourner?
None of us could open up the door.
So how do we know that the mourner's the key?
Don't know. I think that could also just be a step towards finding the key. Maybe the mourner knows where the key is.
Huh.
Is the key
Okay.
a physical object or is it a person? Who knows?
Well, I mean, objects don't mourn, right? So, if the mourner's the key, it's got to be a person.
If.
Right. So we just got to find out. So the key, is it the key that's under the Iron Rose, or is it the door lock that's under the Iron Rose?
That might
'Cause
have
we
been
found
the
the-
case.
we
as
found the vault.
Did find the vault, and it might have been right under their house. Unsure.
So I think that part's already solved, bro.
Okay. What's the
So let's
next
just-
part, Bastion?
Let's just strike that out, because I think we got it. I think we're
Okay.
done.
We can say
Yeah,
that
let's
as
strike that out.
possibly finished.
No. We cracked it. It's done.
Okay, if you say so.
Strike it out.
It's,
do.
It's stricken.
I'm glad. It needs to be. So that's done. Now we need to find the key to open the door, and we know that it's the mourner. What else do we know?
Well, the key is something that is different. I don't know if it's the eye that's still closed of Owen, based on what the seer said, and what A wrote in his letter. There's some instances of it being changed in some way, it seems.
Okay.
It wears a mask, and I think the song it sings was different. I don't know who's holding onto the letter anymore. Probably Xander.
I mean, probably Xander, but
Probably
like
Xander, yeah.
also, A of the Circle just talks like nonsense.
Well, they
So
talk
I don't-
similarly.
What?
Nothing.
I just don't think that like A of the Circle can be trusted to like be direct about shit. So I don't think we like can put a lot of faith in that letter.
Okay.
I think that like maybe the prophecy we heard from that crazy lady,
Mm-hmm.
that's probably like
a little more accurate.
close to what we need. Yeah,
Okay.
because like that's an oracle talking about some crazy garbage, right?
Maybe. I'm not really religious anymore.
I mean, that's fine. You don't have to be religious to listen to religious nonsense.
If you say so.
You have to be religious to believe it, but you can
Hmm.
listen to it.
I suppose I would consider the words hear and listen a little bit differently, but that's just how I view those words.
Fine, you can hear it. You can split hairs all you want, bro. So
Wait.
I think that probably has more credence to it
Okay.
than the letter. I think the letter was just like garbage. Mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I don't trust A of the Circle for anything. He's just kind of like a nutball.
He did kill all those Gigarians and that Gravekeeper and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of folks that, you know.
Potentially self-defense, but maybe not completely.
Anyway, I think that the dude's obviously messed up. No matter how you slice it. He's done some stuff that I don't think any of us are comfortable with. And it's like, I don't even know if he's really like a friend. Pretty sure he's not. So I'm keeping my guard up around the dude because I'm just waiting for him to like turn on us so I can stab him in the kidney. So we'll get there when we get there.
You just want to stab someone in the kidney, don't you?
I just want to be prepared for whatever happens. That's all.
Huh.
How did the rest of it go? The stuff we heard from that prophet lady, the crazy one in the street
Crazy one in the
with the
street.
bell. How'd that go? I don't remember it exactly. Do you?
Not exactly, no.
Do you want to get Xander?
There was... do you?
Well, Xander always seems to like remember everything, like word for word. So I
Well,
wasn't
it
sure.
was something like silence in their mouths and shadow in their bones. They came in the night before we got here, Potentially that could be talking about A of the Circle, though.
That's true.
But I don't really feel like it is either. Not exactly. I don't think he has the whole silence issue, to be honest.
Well,
Maybe he does.
Maybe we just need like fresh information. I'm not sure.
I don't even know where to start, but
I mean, Xander's got mojo, you know,
sure.
and he's got a bunch of books, so maybe he can like,
if
you know, figure it out.
If we want to talk to him, sure. Do you want to talk to him?
I'm just saying, like, I'm sure he's already got a plan to like look into the future or some shit.
It's a dangerous thing to do.
I mean, he's done it before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And look where that's gotten him.
I don't know what that means.
That's okay.
Is something bad happening to him? Because it seems like everything's been going pretty good for him. Like, he learned where he's from, and he's got, like, more powerful, and... I mean, he's sad about where he came from, but, like, that's on him. I think
That's
silly
on
'cause,
him?
like, yeah. I don't... He keeps being like, I'm not real, and it's like, yeah, you are.
That's what you mean. I
Yeah.
see.
Well, what
Sorry.
else would I mean?
I thought you were talking about the temple that he was getting raised at.
Oh, yeah, but, like, he put all those spirits to rest, so, like, that's cool. That's good for him.
That place was fucked.
Yeah, but then he, like, fixed it.
Is that good enough? I mean,
he's...
he's
What else can he do?
different, but that doesn't mean the things that happened there was right. In fact, they were very wrong.
I guess. But, like, what else were you supposed to do? I mean, we did everything we could. We put, like I said, we put the spirits to rest, so it seems like everybody there gets to, like, sleep or whatever it is that dead people do. I guess go to the maelstrom and, like, get tormented. But...
Yeah. Maybe it's a
So,
good
you
thing
know-
they went there then.
Well, like, I'm sure they weren't having a good time being, like, tormented here.
Oh,
So,
no.
like, torment here, torment there. But, like, now we got them closer to where they need to be. So now, like, when we fix the maelstrom, they'll be fine. Or get unmade, or whatever it is that maelstrom does. Like, I'm not an expert on this shit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, whatever happens to them next, they'll be in the right place for it. So, like, we got them to the next step. And that's good enough for me. Lets me sleep at night.
If that's good enough for you, Bastion.
Yeah. I mean, what would you have preferred? That we, like, kept them somewhere else or tormented them more or, like, just destroyed them completely somehow?
Maybe.
Because, I don't know, that seems kind of dark, bro. Like, I don't think it's our responsibility to snuff out souls, you know?
No, of course not. Not normally.
I mean, I just don't see that being a thing we should ever do, but whatever.
I mean, depends on what kind of person they were, in my opinion.
I guess so. So, yeah.
Bastion,
Yeah, bro.
I've alluded to several times that there's been people who have hurt me severely in my past.
Yeah. And I told you that if we ever find them again, I will help you kick the shit out of them and then leave you the kill shot.
And what if I wanted to snuff out their souls?
Well, I mean, that's a little more personal because, like, they fucked with you.
So
like,
if it's personal, it's fine.
well, like, you obviously have a reason to feel that way. Like, I'm not going to begrudge you, like, your revenge. Like, that's fucking your entitlement at that point.
All right.
I'm just saying, like, if we find some random fucking spirits, it's not our job to, like, wipe them out of existence because they're in torment, you know? I think we did the best we could. We helped them.
You're right.
Even if one was, like, a weird cult leader. But that's a whole other thing. I'm not getting involved in that shit because it's not my bag.
Right.
Xando had a weird childhood, which
Don't.
technically not that long ago, but however you want to cut that up, that's up to you. But like, it was whatever. The product that came out of that childhood is our buddy Xando. So there we are.
Do you want to do something weird tonight with me?
Thought you never asked, bro. What you thinking?
I was thinking maybe just
Raya makes some mean drinks.
patrolling the town to see if we could catch anything or gather some intel.
Sure. And we could do it sloshed.
I can't drink right now,
Suit yourself.
but you're welcome to. Just make sure you
Nah,
don't
I'd
fall
better
off
be
the roof.
sharp. I don't want to be
I
too
would try
drunk.
to
I better
catch
be-
you if you fell, but I cannot
Nah,
make
I've
promises
seen
that I
how
wouldn't
much
fall
you can-
to.
I've seen how much you can lift. It's not.
It's
I'm not going to
terrible.
trust you
It's
for that.
awful, yeah.
Yeah,
You would fall to your death, and
I'd
me
fall.
too, probably.
I don't think I'd die.
We
but
might
it would
die.
hurt.
It would.
I'm
It would.
not gonna die.
We'd at least get
I'm
a
not gonna-
concussion.
I'm not going to die. Not from. Like, if I die from a fall, bro,
You probably
bro.
earned it.
bro. If I die from a fall, just fucking don't even bother. Just throw me in a hole and let me rot there. Because like
I'll have
that's
the perfect thing
the
to say
most
at your
in-
funeral.
that is the most indignant way to die is from falling. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if I ever die from falling, you can fucking like shit on my grave. Because like I'd be worthless. Yeah. Falling. What a shitty way to die. Whatever.
Be careful what you say, Bastion.
What? If I ever die from falling, then like whatever. Fuck the gods.
I mean, I'm already there, so
Right?
I would say cheers, but alas, I can't drink right now.
Oh, okay. That's up to you, bro. I'm not gonna twist your arm or like accidentally trick you to drink whiskey again.
Thank
So,
you.
Yeah. We've all come a long way. So is there
You wanted to speak to Xander, right?
Yeah. See if you can
Let's-
use any of that funky weird stuff and like figure this out.
Let's go talk to Xander.
What's so funny, bro?
No,
like, he
you're
gets freaky
just-
with magic.
I know, but if he's like tapped out for the day, like we just have to be like cool and leave him be, yeah?
Deal. Follow me.
You got it. Weirdo. God, you walk fast.
Knock, knock, knock.
Come
knock,
in.
knock, knock. Knock.
He said come in. Just
Come in.
I didn't hear shit.
Louie just opens the door. Hi, Xander.
Hey.
Hello. It seems
bro.
I'm very popular tonight.
Sorry.
I mean, I was gonna ask if you were tapped out for the night. You spit, bro?
Tapped out in what sense?
You know.
magically.
Me oh, okay. Magically.
No, I am not tapped out magically. I honestly used very little of my magic in the fight earlier.
Cool. So we were thinking you could maybe like use some of that to like figure out where the key is. So could you like find the key
Please
for us?
Forgive him.
Would you like me to try, Bastion?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's like what we're supposed to do. So like, yeah. Find the key.
As long as it doesn't hurt you, Xander. Okay?
Okay. Xander is going to make himself comfortable in that circle that he is sitting in,
Yeah.
and then he is going to pull out Arbiter's Edge, and he's going to drag it down his chest right in the center.
Bro, do Do you really have to like?
This is
do
how he
that?
does this. Do you not realize
mean-
every time he does this shit, this is what he does?
I mean, like, not everybody does it. Like, some people just cast spells
This
by
is
being
how
like,
Xander
blah,
works.
blah, spell, and then a spell happens. Like,
Bastion.
not
That's not.
What?
It's different.
not everybody cuts themselves and bleeds everywhere. to
That's
cast
how
magic.
Xander does it.
What if he doesn't have to? Bro, don't.
Oh, I've tried.
He's
I've
gonna
already
stop.
tried.
Don't like cut yourself a bunch. Maybe just cast a spell without doing that. I don't
He is
understand
going
magic.
to-
I'm gonna be honest.
Put his scythe down. He's gonna put his hands on the blood, and then raise them so you could see the gold all over his palms. And
That's
then,
so weird.
as he snaps his fingers, the gold kind of evaporates into a mist that floats around him. And he's going to breathe it in. And then as he does, his eyes open
Don't like that.
and go completely black,
Yep.
aside from these
No.
golden rings in his eyes. And
Yeah,
his
don't
head
like that
is
at
going to
all.
snap back
Yeah.
as
There it is.
he does a divination.
I'm honestly.
You
I
asked
gotta
for
say
this.
that made me uncomfortable.
You
it made
asked
me
for
uncomfortable.
this. You asked
And
for
it made me
this.
uncomfortable.
You asked
I
for this,
understand.
Bastion.
I asked for him to use magic, not to make everyone uncomfortable.
This is
but,
how
like,
his magic work.
Not always. I've seen him like use other spells that doesn't like involve him like cutting himself and changing colors.
He changes colors like all the fucking time.
Okay.
Proceed.
Yeah, I would like to divine about finding the key,
Okay.
as Bastion asked.
You cast divination. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, you spend. This takes 10 minutes of time.
Yep.
And while Bastion and Louie kind of continue to have their snippy conversation, while you're in, utmost concentration, you eventually divine something. What is your specific question?
So, for this specific question, Xander is going to, since Bastion asked where to find the key, Xander is going to say, what are the steps we need to follow to find the key when we visit the Vianney estate in the morning?
Okay. You ask that specific question to the heavens with your spell. And the response you get back is... Let me actually write it to you.
Sure.
So that way it is in your words and your voice rather than someone
Yeah.
else's. While this is happening, anyone else have anything that they'd like to do? No.
I
Everybody
think
else
our
is done?
viewers want to like and subscribe.
Oh, okay. There we go.
That's what
true.
that's what everyone wants to do tonight.
Wonderful.
I
And
remember
also-
seeing that- oh,
Don't forget that we have a wiki that is full of lore, and you should definitely check it out because it's fascinating. I check it out like once a day,
Yeah.
at least.
You know what's a really helpful page? The Owen page.
I agree.
I think it's pointless. There's no point in looking at that page for anyone here.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
not
you're
for anyone.
you're clearly not the only one who thinks that.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, I love you, Owen. Louie might not, but Keni do.
Me too.
Well, I think Valentino might head back into town I might head back to town after a little bit of rest, and is going to just scout around from the rooftops. Get a vibe on partly just on the city itself, and also just see if you can pick up any clues, anything that stands out as weird, any more old ladies screaming about Owen, any more like any obvious indicators, like if there's any statues of Taily or anything like that, then something like that. But yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so you head out to explore that evening, and as you do, you can take a look around the city. I have sent the information to you, Shane, so feel free to read that out in your own words.
Sure. So after a while of just kneeling there with his head up, kind of twisted back at an angle that seems very unnatural and not very comfortable, his head will snap back down, and as it does so, you see that there are no golden rings anymore. They are completely black, and he seems to be crying tears of ichor down his face. And
Like you do.
Yeah.
As he speaks, his voice echoes in a way that is reminiscent of the form that you saw earlier, rather than how it normally sounds. At the end of the spoke rests the heart of the city. Within are the two. One brings life, and the other brings death. Yet, what connects them is a bond of blood. The key that you seek rests not among them, but reflects upon their eyes.
We need to steal Taily's eyes.
Obviously. And then see if they're reflecting anything.
Yeah.
And if they're not, we can
mirror,
get them
but
back.
Jesus.
And then the spell breaks.
Well, there you
did that
have
mean
it,
anything to you?
Bastion. Well,
I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Thanks, bro, for the weird cryptic words.
I think it's possible. Harder to find than I thought, perhaps.
Okay.
Well,
So,
there was a story I heard when I was little once about starlight falling into someone's eyes, right? And that it remained there and they became a completely different person after this happened. Maybe it's something like that.
okay. Well, guess it was worth a try.
I believe the heart of the city is... There are a couple of ways to interpret that, but one could say the vault we visited
It did
was the
have
city's heart.
quite a noise to it.
I guess it did kind of have like a heartbeat to the lights on the runes. Yeah.
It also rests at the end of one of the spokes of the sewer.
You know, spokes it's an interesting word. It reminds me of ships a little bit, to be honest.
I mean,
Very
it's like
appropriate.
what wheels have. Wheels have spokes.
Exactly.
So, like, Pinterest is like a wheel, right? Like the town, it's like set up like a wheel. And it's got spokes.
It's true.
Indeed.
So what
Different
spoke?
spokes for different folks.
Yeah. So like, what spoke ends with the heart of the city?
Well, if that's if the door and the lock are all the same, and the key might be vaguely in the same area.
Well, why don't you pull out that map, Louie?
Oh, yeah. Louie will take out his book on Pinterest and
All right.
move forward and unfold it in front of the two of them.
You unfold the map of the city of Pinterest. Before you see a circular city with spokes leading to each end. I mean, like, I might be stupid, but like, isn't the heart of the city like the middle of the city? But that's
The
not the end
fountain?
of the spokes.
That's true.
Right, but that's not the ends of the spokes. The ends of the spokes are these, and he points to the edges, like the far ends of each line.
Now,
So which one of these is the heart of the city?
the heart could be the vault, or it could be more emotional, like a person.
Well,
The heart.
the iris.
vault
Rose.
is on the
Rose.
north one, and he points to the north spoke.
That's where... Really? That's where we
What?
ended up? Underground?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
can tell
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
course.
can't you?
Uh,
The vault was like right underneath that whole place.
I
You don't count your steps,
mm,
bro.
I keep maps with me for a reason.
All right, I'll count steps. You keep maps. It's fine. We'll work together.
Mm,
Okay. Well, that kind of puts us in the right in the right neighborhood. So
is that? I thought the... Is that the Vienna estate? I thought that was a different
Yeah.
location.
nah, it's
No.
the one all the way at the north end.
I thought that was like Horace Vistal or some shit.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, I've got it fucking right. The northern one is Horace Vistal. Or at least it was.
Not anymore.
Jesus Christ, they switched buildings.
It is the most impressive estate, so it should go to the most impressive house.
God. R.I.P. all my understanding of this fucking place.
Wait, so did we switch buildings mid-game?
No, I think Beardy mentioned that the Vanny estate was all the way at the north. A couple sessions back.
So they switched locations at some point, is what I'm gathering.
Potentially, yeah. You guys, might be a question for Taeli tomorrow.
Okay. So my information prior to coming here is dated. All right. It's fine. It's probably just been a while since someone's been here. Which makes sense based on the area. So, yeah. Anyways, so that's not Horace Vistal like I thought it was. Gotcha. I'm just also surprised that the swarm was there, because that's not... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's how it is now. Okay.
A lot of the creatures that were down there had been lost to time and forgotten to the surface world, drawn in by the divine and the other that rests there.
What's the other?
I feel like... I know you don't want me to super trust what A of the Circle was saying, Bastion, but... You know, he kind of alluded to there being some other junk in there.
The enemy.
Okay. Something else is in there.
Yes.
It's
so
just
Owen
them.
and something else is in there, and something else is bad.
Possibly.
Okay.
Probably.
All right.
One
Like
brings
the enemy
death.
is back.
One brings life.
The anime. So,
but
all right.
which is better? Sorry,
Well-
maybe that's a stupid question.
Well, they're both important.
True. I suppose. No, never mind. Nah, not even gonna touch that.
Okay, so we could ask tomorrow night then.
That makes sense.
And be like, hey, do you have any keys to some vaults with gods in them?
Maybe we should be a little more
Give 'em to
tactful
us.
than that. Maybe we should be a
Well, I
little
mean-
more tactful than that.
Obviously, we'll be like, hey, word on the street is
Bastion.
you might have a key to a god vault. Give it to
No.
us.
Bastion.
What?
No.
Well, we should likely. The key sits not among those at the heart, but rather reflects upon their eyes. So if there is any sort of painting or statue or fresco or anything of the sort, perhaps that might be the place to discern the location of such a thing.
Yes, either in a direction it's looking, or it could be something that you press in.
Perhaps.
I do love puzzles.
They are quite fun.
Notably, this puzzle kind of involves like saving the world a little bit, or at least the afterlife. So I shouldn't be too amused. I should tamper down that a little bit.
You can have fun while doing something that is very serious and important.
All right.
So the key rests not among them,
Yes.
so they don't have the key.
No.
So if we ask them for the key, they
It's-
won't know.
they're not going to know what we're talking about, probably.
Okay,
Probability high.
gotcha.
The percentage is not exact, though. We could say this is about 87% they don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't
And-
mean there isn't a chance that they do.
When you used your mojo, what exactly did you ask for? Did you just ask for like, where's the key?
I asked for what steps to take to find the key once we visited their estate.
That seems overly complicated, bro. Not gonna lie.
Well, perhaps saying where is the key might have made even more complicated of an answer, to be frankly honest.
I don't know how the gods work. I just know that like it
Well,
should be direct.
do you? Do you feel that
Yeah,
way?
we should just be direct and be like, hey,
Wow.
tell us where the
I-
key is, gods.
I feel
Or we'll
that.
punch you.
I
Right
feel
in
that.
right in the jaw.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll punch him right in
If
the
you'd
jaw.
like, Astrid, I can perform another divination in the morning and ask more direct questions.
He's gonna slice himself open again, Bastion. Say no.
I don't want you to slice yourself open, bro. Can you do it without slicing yourself open?
I believe we will need some sort of focus for the magic. My blood is very well suited to that sort of thing. But
So what
I
you're saying
suppose-
is, we either got to spend money or you got to cut yourself open.
probably.
Shit.
You can have my money. I don't
Yeah, I'll chip in half too.
really care about it, so
It's really not that much. It's more finding an appropriate offering, since we are looking for answers to a question that involves Owen. It would make sense that I use my blood for this, as I am his creation. It doesn't
Alright.
require a lot of money, but I would simply have to look for an appropriate offering for a question about Owen.
All right. I obviously don't understand your magic as well as you do, so you do what you think is best, and I'm not going to tell you how to do it. I just figured this would be like more direct. I don't know.
I don't think
Sure.
that's how divination normally works. Not that I can actually use it, but
Maybe Bastion is correct. Maybe I simply am imposing restrictions on myself that are arbitrary. Perhaps if I just ask questions, I will get the answers.
of course.
Again, I don't know how this shit works, so I'm just throwing out ideas. All right. Well, if no one else has any ideas, I think that puts us at least in a good place. So we have a plan of action, kinda.
Yeah.
So we can ask the gods again tomorrow morning, and then we'll go and talk to those nobles tomorrow night, and maybe we'll get somewhere between those two things, you know? Yeah. Yeah. And Bastion will kind of turn, seeming a little bit disconnected, and leaves the room.
I see.
I'm sure you do.
Sorry, what? What's up?
I just said, I'm sure you do.
Sometimes.
You're very perceptive normally.
I try to be. It's important, or else you never know who might, to use Bastion's words, stab you in the kidney.
That is true. Though, I imagine anyone who tried to stab you in the kidney would find themselves surprised by the results.
You never know. Every situation is different.
That is true. Though speaking of stabbing, I think you should probably get some rest.
I can't.
Though I know you have no intention of sleeping.
I would love to be honest, but until I feel right, it's just not going to work out.
Understood.
About earlier,
Yes.
I just wanted to say thank you for protecting me.
Of course.
As
There is no need to
best
thank me, Louie.
You could.
I simply did what I could to keep you as safe as possible.
It's okay. I'm glad someone is trying, because I don't really get that often.
Of course. I hope that in the morning you feel better.
We'll see. But if not, I will try to keep myself in check.
No, I appreciate the effort. I know you can't sleep right now, but try to relax as best you can.
No. I will try. And I hope it doesn't. No. We'll save him soon, okay?
That would be nice.
Ideal.
He nods. But he looks a little bit wistful.
Mm-hmm. You'll achieve your purpose. That I have a feeling on. But
Xander
maybe...
doesn't respond.
Good night, Xander. I'll be able to tell you soon.
All right. Well, Louie, you depart the room, leaving Xander alone, and head back. While you are out for the evening, Valentino, you search around for any, you said, old woman spouting prophecies?
You know, he's going to be looking for, like, that, obviously that as well. He's going to be just kind of looking for some adventure, something to kind of hone his mind. And so he might do a bit of good old-fashioned vigilantism.
Okay,
without
okay.
Is any petty crimes being committed?
You got it. Give me a perception check to find petty crimes. And
That's a nat 1.
Oh.
Hero point.
You're giving me a hero point on that?
that's a hero point.
Yes. Thank
That's
you.
a hero point from Zu'lin.
How sweet.
That's
Incredible.
21. adjusted.
Wonderful. All right, so as you go out there, you become one with the night, and you find there is surprisingly little problems in this town, but you eventually, as you get more near the south central part of town, you find that in some of the places amongst the drinking establishments, especially near closing time, quite a lot of people are entering the streets, and some of them are quite rowdy and hooligan-like. And it's not long until you find some folks that are either out to prey upon them or drunk folks themselves who are looking for fistfights that are creating problems that the Union Watch are not fast enough to get to. But you are. What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, he's more concerned with the former than the latter. If people are working out their frustrations with a little bit of physicality, Valentino's not inherently opposed to that. But if there's anybody being like accosted that looks like they can't defend themselves, he'll definitely try and come to their aid.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, you jump into action, and you manage to stop what appears to be a robbery in progress on a couple of people who are walking their way home from one of the many drinking establishments in town back to their apartment. So you swing in and...
Halt! Avast! You face Valentino.
Feel free to make an intimidation check.
You got it. He can be a reasonably intimidating guy on days that aren't today.
Yeah.
That was a
bad.
12.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
He's not a clown, at least.
No.
Valentino.
There is of course, sadly, the -4 penalty for being small. So that does take you down to an 8. But
Is that not built in?
that is not built in. I do not believe that is built in.
I see.
Well, luckily, this person is afraid of small people.
They have a phobia. But either
so the
way.
child with a sword?
Wait, who gave a kid a sword?
Oh my god.
I'm too drunk for this, man. I don't want to do this.
I'm going home. This is fucked up. And you rush into action and manage to save those people being accosted with the speed and skill of your blade. And as you travel back to the Pinterest Bathworks after having saved a number of people and gotten, words of their undying thanks, you return back to the Pinterest Bathworks, and that is where we will take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. and welcome back to Check Please.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Hi, everybody. So, the evening of May 6th, 808 rolls forward until something happens. Zu'lin, what is that something?
Huh? What? No. Yes. So to get to this point, Zu'lin has been doing his experiments. He's been turning the mushroom bodies into an emulsified goo, basically prepping it and making it into some mutagens. Can I roll alchemy for that one?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Is
Alchemy.
that the upgraded form of Louie?
All right, that is a 33.
Oh,
fuck.
yeah.
Nice.
Accurate.
So, after that, once it becomes nighttime, Zu'lin is going to take his little, like, covered box that rumbles around occasionally, and is going to slink off into the night. He is going to load up his cart, and he is going to take it back to that entrance to the sewers that we went through.
You got it.
He's going to slink through and make his way to where we found those giant wasps.
Okay.
And he is going to release parsnips in an attempt to have it feast upon the carcasses.
It will feast upon the carcasses.
Whatever Xander left.
Now, whatever was left behind, those parts are grabbed and absorbed. Just the wasps, or also the hive golem as well?
Zu'lin's not going into that portion because he can't get out of that portion.
That's true.
So
Yeah,
it's
there's like
those
that big
upper portion.
drop.
But if any of
Yeah.
the what poop monsters, I can't remember their
Atiugs.
complicated name. Yes, Atiugs.
Yeah.
If any of those are still present and visible, he
They're
would
not.
lead it. Okay.
They fell into the waters and were chewed apart by smaller vermin.
All right. Is by the end of the night, is Parsnips small enough to still be in his crate?
No. He has
So,
grown significantly at that
with
point.
with that, Zu'lin will kind of lead the way with meat that he bought at the market as well,
Okay.
to get it into the pen that has been set up inside of the cart.
Wonderful. You succeed at this. And Parsnip follows inside to consume the meat that you've thrown in. And as soon as it enters, you slap the gate shut, and you have yourself a contained parsnips.
Yep, and it'll also be receiving those meat slabs.
Okay. Lovely.
All right, and then Zoom
There's
will eventually
gurgling sounds from within.
will eventually park the cart back at the bathhouse, lock it up, and head back inside.
Wonderful. All right, well, your nighttime ventures go without a hitch. And we push time forward to the following morning. It is now May 7th of the year 808. And we push time forward to the early morning, right around, we'll say, 8 a.m. Folks are just now waking up. The day has dawned, and there is a knock at the door of, let's see, probably at the door of Valentino's room. So let me go ahead and put Valentino back to your room here. And Valentino, there is a knock upon your door that wakes you up right around 8 a.m.
Who is it?
No. Sorry to wake you, sir. It is Ebron, the front desk.
Oh, of course. I'll tell you to come in if you're fine with me. being
I
so-
merely have a message to relay, sir. There appears to be a guest that wishes to speak with you.
Oh, of course. I'll be right down.
Of course, sir. And you hear footsteps recede as Ebron leaves.
Yeah, Valentino, get dressed and knock on people's doors, just say, "We got a guest," and that's it.
Oh.
Head down.
Happy day. Oh, joyous time. Hooray.
Oh, I can't jump over the railing.
Sorry.
What the heck?
Louie is wearing a new outfit today. He has sort of taken the shirt given by Xander and sewn some new patterning onto it while still keeping some of the original essence of it. He sort of has this hanging off shirt piece on one arm and partial view of his charcoaled arm as well. I don't know if you put the image on the server, Beardy, when I gave it to you originally.
No.
It should be pinned in our messages.
That's fair. I'll grab it here shortly.
But he's kind of wearing puffier pants and these boots that sort of have this starry, swirling kind of illusion pattern to it. He looks fresh.
Crisp.
Fresh.
Right, so everyone has
Mhm.
congregated downstairs.
Yes.
Yes. The morning way friend.
All right. As you head your way downstairs, you see that standing there, looking somewhat out of place in such a nice spot, is the rough and tumble thug that you fought in the street previously, Valentino. The dice cheat that went by the name of Mantis.
Did she say that to us?
No.
What?
We
her name was
haven't
Mantis?
learned Mantis yet. We've only
Oh.
learned Willow.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, Valentine's morning widow, or whatever you prefer to be called.
Mm.
I kind of got the vibe that wasn't really your.
Look, yeah, whatever. What is your all's deal? What's your angle?
Adventuring heroes. That'd be like your looks.
Yeah, whatever. Look, you're trying to get something for my grandma. Just
Not really from your grandma. We're trying to solve a problem.
right. So, how about you all tell me what you're doing here in town? So, I'm not.
We're fixing death.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Okay, can any of you give like a straight answer, or do
There's
I have
no
to
straight
start?
answers toward this. It's just how it works. We've been looking for them for months now.
Situationally, there's some complications with the afterlife, I suppose you could say.
Look, I don't care about any of that shit. What does
You
this have to do
asked.
with me and I'm asking what you want from me and my grandma.
Don't really want
I mean,
anything
that's
from
like-
you or
you
your
got invited
grandmother.
by
No,
your
your
grandmother.
house.
I don't really. They're not. I mean, well, I gave that because it might be related, but that wasn't really like we got invited.
Okay. We have received several prophecies related
for
to
fuck's sake.
Owen.
Yep. There's a thing we're
I know
looking
what this
for that
is.
might be in your house.
You have no room to talk about prophecies.
Who, me?
Yes.
The only prophesied thing I said is that I was going to drink that one under the table. And that's not a prophecy, that's a fucking promise.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That is correct.
I mean, you're trying to get us to back down now. It sounds to me like you're scared.
I don't think I don't think she's scared.
My goodness, I'm working my magic.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you follow Mellifera and you listen to the wisdom of a divine being, then you should understand that prophecies are not something to just be thrown out.
Uh-huh. Look, do you have something of like, substance that you, like, are you trying to get like money, status, favors?
No.
Like, what are you
no,
after?
No.
No, we have all those things. Don't need them. It's a good time.
Okay, Beardy, I would like to go up to Mantis,
Yeah.
and I would like
Certainly
to
can.
just grab her hands,
Uh-huh.
and I would like to do the same thing that I did to Stavik back in Luciana, but like in reverse. I would like to show her some of the really freaky shit that we have seen so far.
Okay. I'd like you to make a reflex save.
Sure,
Punch you.
I don't care. Let's go.
He's the guy
Okay.
who cuts himself for fun.
Yeah, right? Like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
that's
gonna...
true.
I'm not... Like, I can physically hurt Xander, but I cannot harm Xander. Okay, I understand this.
He's gonna be like, use this and give her a knife.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
like,
you
no,
can
this
harm
hurts
Xander
better.
very easily.
So what's going to happen is you reach forward and you grab hold of her hands and you try to send visions of the shit you have been through to this person. Like, you try to communicate this in a spiritual way, in a direct divine way, to give her some context to what you guys are after. And what she is going to do is she is going to like blink a few times, pull her hands away from you, and the next thing you know is you see a fist coming straight for your eyes that you try to move out of the way of, maybe a little bit reflexively, but it's like you're moving in slow motion, and you just, everybody else just, you know, in an instant, just see this person just deck Xander, which is going to throw Xander to the ground in that moment.
It's under my mind. You gotta watch out for that.
Louie
Take it from me.
moves
You all saw that.
forward with a blade and just looks at
You
her.
all saw that. He came at me.
He has like magic things he's doing, but you should probably like explain what you're doing first, Xander, before you touch people.
And sorry, just to make sure, Louis, did you say that you pulled a blade?
His ice blade is out just in case. And he's just
okay.
staring at Mantis.
She turns to look at you. Fucking try it.
Don't hit him.
All right, let's all calm down. What do you think we are after, my friend?
What do I think you're after?
Yes, you clearly came here with an agenda.
I came here to figure out what you are all after because
Right,
you're
why?
trying to mess with my
Well-
family.
I swear
Well,
we're
you
not
clearly
trying to
think
mess
it's
with your
something.
family.
What gave you that idea?
Because regular folk
That's what
that
everyone does.
want to see my family, you know, they put in a meeting, they wait in line for months to have like an audience
Yeah, we don't
with
have
my
time
grandma
for
to
that.
talk to her. And then you guys show up, and next thing I know, you figure out some contrived way to get invited to dinner by posing as my friends.
Oh,
And
Like we said, we are trying to solve death. We have received
that doesn't mean
prophecies.
anything to me.
Would
don't-
you like me to try that again so I can show you in a way that you understand? Or do you like to just run your mouth off when people are trying to explain things to you?
Honestly, I do kind of like to
Yeah,
hit
that's
people.
clear.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's very obvious.
Stavik is going to he's going to drop his hood.
What the fuck are you doing?
okay, Stavik, you drop your hood, and she turns and looks at you.
Can we stop threatening her, please?
Did you
Don't
bring a
have
skeleton?
time.
He's
Is that a fucking skeleton?
special. Yeah, that's a skeleton.
We
You
don't
brought a
have
fucking-
time.
Skeleton in
You-
here?
Hey, so just so you guys know, the Maleferan religion just sort of has this thing where, like, when they die, they become like bees in the afterlife, or
Yes.
what
Are
have
you telling them or are you telling me? Because
I'm
I
not
already
telling
fucking
you.
know this.
You already know this. Shut the fuck up. I know your fucking religion. I was part of you at some point.
He's
Anyways,
like us. I already know this too.
right.
Also, that reincarnation that Malifera does for you all would not be possible without the creation of Owen to begin with. So,
These are all getting really hostile
Please.
in here. All right, look.
Actually, I'm enjoying this. This is the
My
first time
friend,
I've seen
I-
Xander like this.
Not to call you out, but what do I call you? You didn't seem like you like being called Willow. The other
That's
day.
fine. Look,
All right, Willow.
I
Look,
would prefer.
Why don't we
Fucking
take
hell.
All right, fine. Go ahead.
I would prefer that you would call me by my street name.
Makes sense.
Just said Louie.
Oh, that's so lame.
It's a thing.
That's so lame.
Go on.
I'm just saying, out there on the streets, you know, I'm known as Mantis.
Mantis.
Yeah,
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Mantis.
you already met me.
Well, my name's Louie.
Great.
It's nice to meet you.
Cool.
Cool.
So, you all want to solve death, and for some reason that involves
Mostly just
conning
kinda
my
going to your
grandma into
house.
something.
There is no
It's
conning
not about your grandma.
involved.
Yeah, no.
It's really, really not about your grandma. We just kind of have to, like, go to your place, mostly.
Why?
We're trying to figure that part out.
This is true. And
So
honestly,
riddle.
right now, we do not fully know why we're going to be going there. It's something about finding a key.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have. Look, we got keys, but
But
you're
it
not
might not
getting
be,
any of
like,
them.
a real key
It's
either.
not a physical key.
Yeah.
But it is a physical door.
Can you all talk in something other than riddles?
Unfortunately, that is the only
Okay.
way we know how to communicate.
Here we
lately.
go. Owen,
Uh-huh.
the god,
The dead god, yeah.
yes, is not actually dead.
Sure. Sure, he's not actually dead. All right, cool. And the
Oh,
moon
boy.
told you this, right?
I was made by Owen,
All right.
It's true.
so I understand that Owen is not gone.
Honk. Apparently, the train
See?
agrees. Okay.
Owen
Exclamation
is
point.
trapped. The key
Uh-huh.
is not a physical key. It is something that will break the binding, that will free Owen. That is what is going on. Is that clear enough for you?
I guess, but what does that have to do with my family?
Like I said, we received a prophecy that made it clear that the key is somehow connected to you. We learned that we need to seek the mourner under the iron rose.
That's what people call my grandma.
Yeah.
Really?
What's the mourner?
That's what we're trying
That's
to
what
figure
we're
out.
trying to figure out, Mantis.
I know a guy in
That's why-
Zashu, that's how you said morning. Morner. Good morner.
That's pretty funny.
Jesus.
That's actually pretty funny.
I'm glad it's amusing to you.
Yeah, it is.
Good.
Because that's how they talk over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Go on.
No. Look. So, okay. And you think that you're going to find this mourner by going to the house?
Maybe.
It's a possibility.
That's a real shitty plan. I
You have a
understand I'm
better
not
plan?
part of this whole thing, but just from an outsider perspective, that's a shitty plan.
Do you have a better plan,
What should we
miss?
do then?
No. But I also
Do you
don't
want
know.
a rematch?
What do you want from me?
No, me,
I mean,
nothing.
Because like, I'm down for a rematch. Yeah.
All right. I feel like they'll
What-
burn out a lot of the tensions that are going on around here. We can talk normally.
Wouldn't hurt. You got a space open enough for us to do
Alright.
this?
yeah, we've got an
we
entire
gotta take us
bar over
outside.
here.
Oh, good old bar fight. I don't think we've ever fought in
Oh,
this
wait,
bar
you're
before.
fighting? No, no,
outside.
no, no, no. I thought you were drinking. My bad. Leave.
What?
You can't fight in here.
Why not? Your friend just told me to fight here, and I'm totally down for it.
Valentino, tell her to fight outside.
I've
not
been
gonna back-
saying that. People keep talking over me.
Shoo.
Yeah, and if I fight outside, then the watch will arrest me again. That's
true.
real fun.
You got a way to get on the roof?
Probably.
Sir?
Yeah.
Talking
let's
to Mantis,
do that.
did you say?
Yeah, talking to the man next to Valentino, just so you know, Beardy.
No, that was
Was it
talking to
Mantis?
Mantis.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's do that. Let's go. Get my grappling hook ready.
Valentino,
What's up?
would you like me to be your second?
Why would I need a second? I'm going to win. All right.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, Valentino will get out a grappling hook and try to throw it up and get us on the roof. I don't know if you want me to make any checks for that, because he'll just go at it until it succeeds.
Okay. In that case, you can go ahead and grapple up to the roof. You don't need to make any checks. That's totally fine. And yeah, Mantis will head up to the balcony on the southeast side of the building, and then jump up on top of a table, and then jump up onto the eaves, and then haul herself up onto the roof as well. Okay. So
you're getting rid of the armor this time, or am I matching up to you?
So we'll just put you guys down here, understanding that you're on the roof.
Right.
Okay. Oh. I mean, I can lose the armor if that makes you feel better.
I mean, do you want to fight a fair fight, or are you going to try and skew it?
Look, if you need me to disrobe to feel comfortable to fight me, that's on you.
I don't have to. I can match up. You know what? Fuck it then. All right, I'll cast mage armor. And you know what? I'm gonna be a sneaky little bitch. I'm also gonna cast shield, because I'm gonna wager that she don't know much about magic.
Maybe,
yeah. All right, let's do this.
Okay. Well, you guys get on the roof, and Valentino, you throw mage armor and shield on yourself.
Okay,
Let me go ahead and actually put those on your character here.
Thank you.
So you toss those on yourself, which pushes your AC up to 28.
Hey.
So that is some excessive armor class.
I'm pretty sure I'd like to add that I'm pretty sure all of us are outside watching this.
Standing out there.
Yeah, I'm at the ground floor, just looking up at the roof.
Although I am missing... Let's see. I have 4 AC I can't account for on your build. That's kind of
Is
weird.
it size?
No.
I might know what it. Well, let me message you.
Do you have a buff on by accident?
Double checking stuff. Okay.
Stavik
That's
leans
where it's
over to
listed.
Xander.
Never mind. I found it. Okay.
Stavik leans
Okay.
to Xander. See,
This is this is rich coming from me, but I feel this is wholly unnecessary.
Actually, it might be helpful. It's how she talks.
Think?
I've met a lot of people that only know how to talk through this.
All right. So you head up to the roof. She waits for you to buff yourself, and she kind of just stands there. And she's like, "You ready now?"
I was born ready. Let's do this.
All right. I was just waiting for you to be done with your finger wiggling. So
Finger
you're all
wiggling
set.
complete.
you get first shot. Come on. And she puts her chin up, waiting for you.
All
Go ahead and roll
let me
initiative.
insist. Oh, initiative, okay.
oh god.
That was a shit roll.
That was the shit roll. All right.
Still giving me the first go.
She is going to ready an action. All right, combat begins. She wins initiative and she readies an action. Go ahead.
All right, so she's all right. That means she's not flat-footed, I assume then.
That is correct. She is not flat-footed.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and give that slug anyway.
Okay.
That coin is the damage. That's right.
Oh no!
It's never good to see a coin in the roll.
Oh.
I mean, I assumed it was like an invisibility chance or something, so I'm actually okay with it being. I would prefer that to a 50-50 failure chance.
Yeah. Okay, so you punch with an unarmed strike. A 22 will hit Mantis. Mantis's AC is very low. And because Mantis, I don't believe, I'll double check. Yeah, she doesn't have a whole lot of like gear of any kind aside from just the equipment she's wearing, like just the breastplate she's wearing. Okay, that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage to Mantis, which is enough to barely injure her.
You can.
That will trigger her readied action.
Assume so.
And what she is going to do is make a combat maneuver attempt, and she is going to successfully grapple you.
I had a feeling.
All right. That takes us on to her turn. And she's going to try to pin you.
Okay.
That will fail. Actually, let me double check. Hold on. So it is an 18, which normally would fail, but your combat maneuver defense is lowered because you're grappled, and I believe it lowers it directly to 18. So I think that hits on the head.
Okay.
So she is going to pin you at that point. Let me go ahead and set pinned on you. Boop. There we go. Okay. So that takes us back to your turn.
What does that mean mechanically?
So mechanically, you are you lose all your dex. You had taken -4 penalty to your armor class, and the only thing you can do is try to break the pin. You can do that either through a combat maneuver or a escape artist, or you could try to cast a spell as long as it doesn't have a somatic component. Like if it's like a verbal or mental spell, you can cast that. Those sorts of things. Yeah.
Well, my escape artist is better off than my CMD. Or my CMB, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very much. So I guess I'll go with that. And I can't make any sort of attack attempt?
That is correct.
Alright.
Unless it's a spell?
If it's a spell, you could try that, but spells only work if they're verbal or mental only. Because, yeah, you have no... Hey, 29 escape artists.
God
Very
damn!
nice. Okay. So you wriggle out of the pin, and that brings you back to the grappled condition.
Okay, so I'm still grappled.
There we go. You are still grappled, but you are no longer pinned. So you
And that's
break
my
out of the
turn?
pin, and that takes us back to her turn. And what she is going to do is start punching from the grapple. She's also going to rage as well. Let me throw that on her as well here. Because why
That
not?
makes sense.
She's got rage. She's got rage issues.
You're gonna say
Girl.
No kidding.
She's got rage issues. She'll do that. There we go. Okay. Because of your incredibly heightened armor class, only one of her punches is going to get through. And she punches you for 6 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage.
Ah,
There we go. That is her turn, and that takes us on to you, Val.
so remind me, what can I do while I'm being grappled?
So now that you're grappled, you can either try to make an escape artist or grapple to break the grapple. You can make a combat maneuver or escape artist to break. A combat maneuver to take advantage of the grapple, to be the grappling party instead of the grappled party. Or you can make an attack with a light weapon or natural attack. But not a two-handed weapon. Those can't be used while grappled.
I think for now, Valentino is not... If she grabs him again, might start fighting dirty, but for now he's going to be honorable enough to try and do another escape artist.
I was gonna say, did
Okay.
anyone say not to fight dirty?
And this is the to break the... Okay.
This is a break the grapple, yep, sorry.
So to break the grapple, that is against her CMD, and an 18 is not going to cut it.
No, I imagine not. Alright. Well, that's my
All
turn,
right.
I guess.
That's your turn. Takes us on to Mantis again. She is going to maintain the grapple, and she is going to punch. All right. Of her 3 punches, only one gets through again, and that is going to be for 7 more non-lethal damage. That takes you to 13 total non-lethal, and that is her turn. Valentino, you are up.
Are we able to opt for attacks to be non-lethal, or is that...
Yes, if it's an unarmed attack, you can opt to it to be non-lethal.
I would like to bite her. Can I make that non-lethal? I'm going to try and... on her arm as she's grabbing me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a 24 to hit.
All right, that'll hit.
Nice.
All right, you do 6 points of non-lethal bite damage. And let's see, the other one was... the first attack you made against her, was that lethal or non-lethal?
That was non-lethal as well.
That was
I mean,
non-lethal
I'm
as
doing
well?
non-lethal for all of them.
Okay. That would be there, and that will be one right there. Okay, cool. Fixed her HP. All right, you bite her for 6 points of damage, and that takes us on to her turn. She will again try to pummel you. This time hitting again with just one attack. This one hits for 7, taking you up to 19 non-lethal damage.
How long do you think he'll be able to stand?
You're saying that to Valentino?
No, we're on the ground. You're up on the roof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're on the ground, like looking up at the fight. I'm assuming that was Louie either leaning towards Zu'lin or Xander.
Yeah. Just kind of saying it out loud to the group mostly.
Nice.
Having it slightly hard, I'm be able to see it's quite far away.
I mean, she's definitely punching him hard. That's what I'm seeing.
All right, Valentino, what would you like to do?
Gonna try and break free again.
You got it. Escape artist or combat maneuver.
Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, fucking
Hero point.
fuck these dice. Oh my goodness,
He had a
thank
point
you.
from Zu'lin. A second time today.
Really?
Xeno is...
Hey, that's a dirty 30.
Hey, Dirty 30 succeeds. You are no longer grappled. 2 of you are no longer grappled. There we go.
After he's doing his little gnaw, he like kicks off with both feet, flips back.
You flip back and take stance away from her. All right, that takes us to the beginning of round 6. And
Do the
Mantis
little
is...
matrix like come on fingers.
Mantis moves up and tries to deliver a swish of attacks, getting a miss, and then a critical threat that does not confirm. It was a nat 20, but it's not enough to hit your normal AC on the confirmation roll, and will only hit you for 6 more points of non-lethal damage, taking you to 25 non-lethal damage, which, if I'm looking, means you have 1 hit point effectively.
I could do
All right.
this all day.
That takes us on to Val.
Last long.
All right, Val is going to try and do a flip up and drop kick her right in the chest. Trying to think if there's anything fancy I can do on this. Not really. Just go for that. 26 to hit.
It's a good
Oh,
hit.
yeah.
A strong, solid shot. That is enough to hit her for 4 points of non-lethal damage. She exhales hard as you strike her in the chest, and then she is going to rebut that with a series of punches, all of which miss. Your
Oh.
turn again.
Too fast.
Just get back here, you little shit.
Let anything go. Ah, fucking. What?
Stop punching.
Stop punching.
You're so brave. I believe in
boy.
you.
25 to miss. 25 to miss. Nat 20 with a 25 to not confirm. So lots of 25s in this one. But the nat 20 lands. 8 more non-lethal damage is dealt, and that will take you to 33 points of non-lethal damage, which will cause Valentino to slump to the ground, unconscious,
Woo!
as combat ends.
Good job,
I-
Miss.
Loath to ask, but do I roll off the roof?
You do begin to slide off the roof, and Mantis will step down, grab hold of you, and pull you up and sling you over a shoulder, and then walk to the edge of the roof to look down at the other 4 people standing down there.
Woo.
So what do you think?
As expected.
But hey, your friend here, pretty brave. Give him that. Most people don't usually give me a second and third opportunity to do this. So
Come down here.
look, yeah, you guys obviously are about something. So, all right. She turns and walks over, drops down onto the terrace on the 2nd floor of the building, and then comes down on the ladder there, or the staircase on the northeast side of the building,
While Valentino is in Mantis's shoulder, Zu'lin will shoot him in the ass with a cure moderate.
Okay. You are given a cure moderate wounds. Go ahead and roll that.
You got it.
Hey, the fight's up. Oh, Zu'lin. Okay.
All right,
Good
there we
morning,
go. That's going to be
Valentino.
17.
All right. You were healed for 17 health. That is right there. And you are dropped off of her shoulder to stand on your own power.
All right.
Don't
You're
forget,
pretty dodgy. I'll give you that.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
You got a good right hook. I'll give you that.
And a left one. And I'm pretty good at kicking, too.
Headbutts too,
I
I'm
mean,
guessing.
better than average.
Mm-hmm. But look, you all are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay.
that's it. That's all I was going to say.
No, it's fine. We cool with dinner tonight?
I guess.
Got
So
any
look,
more
if
questions?
I would ask you all kinds of shit, but you're just going to tell me stuff that
You're not gonna understand.
it's going to sound like crap to me anyway, so I'm
Yeah.
not going to bother asking. I'm just going to tell you guys what's going to happen. And that is that when this happens tonight, you all better be on your best behaviors, all right? I don't want
course.
you coming in there and bothering Grandma and making this into something weird. So I'll be watching all of you. So no no asking her for too much shit, no asking for handouts, and
Is a tour
No swearing.
acceptable? Oh. Sugar honey iced tea. You got it.
she doesn't like swearing.
Understandable.
So none of that.
You got it, Mantis.
Yeah.
You might be surprised to know, but I've a lot of practice on how to conduct myself around the nobility, so you have nothing to worry about.
Good. Good. Well, just don't make asses of yourselves and try to like conduct yourselves like decent folk. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just this whole thing is weird and I don't like it. And I don't trust you guys. Let's just keep that
That's fair.
very out in the open. So if you do try to pull some shit, I'm going to be the first one to start pummeling. Just so you know.
That's also fair.
I believe it.
Is there anything
and
that
don't-
you think we should
And
know?
don't bring weapons. All right? I see like all of what you have on. No, don't bring any of that shit.
One of them is going to be quite upset to be left behind, but I'll have to give him something to entertain himself with.
I technically would call this more a medical utensil. It's Relodyne exclusive.
I just
Whatever.
summon my soul, so it's kind of I don't need to use it.
I guess you can't leave your soul behind, so
Yeah.
whatever. Just
Not easy, V.
don't bring any weapons that you don't have to, I guess, have attached to your souls, weirdos.
Yeah, I mean, you know it well enough that I've got a couple of deadly weapons right here that
Yeah.
I can't leave behind.
They're real good at punching.
Mhm.
I mean, it was a good kick. I'll give you that.
Well, if it wouldn't mind you, madam, maybe we could go to the bar and get a bit of information in case we're asked about our supposed friendship.
Yeah,
Sure. Are you buying?
it's free.
Bullshit.
Watch us walk in there and them not even charge us. How would that make you feel, Miss Mantis?
She's already gone.
Yeah. We have a guest.
Yeah, so we'll
Manta steps
all
into the bar.
pile into the bar.
So the group piles their way into the bar. and you see Mantis sit down at the bar. Raya looks up from her morning chore list to get the bar ready and greets everyone happily, and Mantis will simply slap her hand down on the bar and say, "Give me booze." And as she does so and requests booze from Raya, that is where we will pause for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.